Hello and welcome back to A History of the Forgotten Realms. It's been a couple of weeks. Sorry about that. The health was healthing, but I'm happy you guys are all here. Do we have updates? Episode 3 of the Thieves Guild is up. It's technically the second pre-recorded episode, but it's episode 3 overall. The extras, the Thieves Guild Behind Closed Doors is up on Patreon. And this month's Patreon exclusives will be up within the week. What do we have coming up? We have the P.O. Box, where I will soon be prompting people to send us some very fun things. I'm going to have them send us letters and character sheets. I'm also going to open up basically a digital P.O. Box for people to email fun things to, because I'm going to do some fan submit stuff, and that's going to be awesome. We've got, and I've already announced this to the cast, hey, Commodore Zed, what's going on? We are coming into October, which means it's spooky season, which means not only is our annual Halloween stream coming up, complete with costumes and makeup, it also means our Thanksgiving one-shot is coming up. I believe we're doing Heroes Feast. Yeah? Yes, we're doing Heroes Feast from the DMs Guild, and I'm very, very excited for that. What is it? Saving the children's menu. Nice. I love that. I'm very excited for that. We've got some fun things planned for the holiday, and we've got a new show coming up for you guys, but I'm going to wait another week or two to announce that in full while I get some things done around here, because that'll also offer you guys some opportunities for bonus content and fun stuff. Otherwise, I think there's nothing left to do and nothing left to announce or housekeep other than bringing in our adventurers. Say hello, adventurers.
Hi.
Good morning.
Hello.
Is it suddenly morning for you? Or did I just sleep through a day?
I think we've all slept through a day or 6.
I wish.
Or the week.
I've been up since 8.
Same.
Oh my goodness,
I
goodness
hate it.
gracious, crazy girl.
Late risers.
No, you just get up at an ungodly hour. You are up unholy early.
I don't think so.
What time is unholy early?
I mean, my first alarm goes off at like 6:30. I think I usually get out of bed between like
6 is still
7:30.
too early.
Not that early.
Oh, that's not bad. When I had to
No.
work at 4:30 in the morning, I would get up at like 3.
That's,
Oh yeah, no,
that's
I've definitely
not
had
getting
some
up at
ungodly
that
hours.
point.
Like, I used to work late nights and I used to like, have early mornings. But yeah, no, I have a normal 9 to 5, so
Jesus.
pretty reasonable.
I would love a normal 9 to 5.
It's nice.
Oh,
You know what
what
your
a way
schedule
to
is.
make a
It really
living.
doesn't change.
I would also love to work from home, but that's never gonna happen.
I mean,
Oh, I tried that during COVID early on.
ouch,
It
ye
didn't
of
work.
little faith. Goddamn.
Ew.
I believe.
One day it'll happen.
There you go.
Because my dog has severe anxiety and I need to be there for him. So like, I can't go into work all the time. I'm his emotional support person. Right, Logan? He's looking at me like, the fuck?
It's like, I believe when I left you, you were at Longsaddle. Doc had just been honeypotted successfully. Roosevelt
Did not
was
see that coming.
creeping through the shelves.
I did.
Learning about the shrooms and the spores and the.
Yes,
I can't, the really
you
bad
pledged
stuff
yourself
there,
to the
great.
Circle of the Spores Druids and the Enclave of the Keep. I'm very excited for this, by the way. Like, irrationally excited. I believe as well, Vincent and Megan, you were preparing to go rescue some werewolves. But beyond that, Why don't
Yes,
you
we
fill
were.
each other in on what happened when last we met?
We're doing something about capturing the other 8 to bring back to the dungeon. So those are the werewolves, correct? That you're talking about.
Yes.
That we're trying
Yes,
to go
those
get.
are the...
The bitter
Oh,
dudes.
God, I can't remember their name right now. Bitter Dews, thank you.
Named so after Bitter Dew Harpel.
Harpels.
Yes, that's who you're staying with right now.
Not to be confused with Harpers.
Different. Very different.
Super different. Though there have been
very,
Harpel
very
Harpers.
I would assume so. Yeah, we were speaking to one of the bitter Dews who had been turned werewolf. She is able to keep it at bay, painfully so. But she kind of gave us what we needed to know to find the rest of them, and not necessarily a new cure, because she doesn't have a cure. We have someone who might be able to help in, why is her name escaping me? Names are not working for me today. Our
Eliana?
hag friend.
Oh,
Reardon.
Reardon, thank you. God. Eh.
Don't
That name's great.
forget, Duerden and I were possessed by Mieliki, who
Yes.
Possessed
through
is a
us
strong
told
word.
Eliana that they're listen, it's a possession, okay?
Taking.
It was totally a possession. They told Eliana that there is no cure for werewolfism. Supposedly.
Leaky did not have a cure.
Sure, one of those. I wrote down there is no cure, so it could be either or.
No, there is not a. There is a cure. Mieliki cannot.
Mieliki
just step in
does
and
not
snap
have
fingers and
it.
Fix it.
Fun.
But that does not mean there is not a cure.
Fun. Yes, let's see. Yeah. What else? Anybody have anything else important?
Let me look at my notes.
Oh, I cannot think of his name right now. The dwarf that I wanged over the head. We ran into him again
Yes.
and recruited him and his dwarves.
Barrett Camerstone?
Correct.
Is that his name? Yes.
Yes,
Hey.
Barrett.
Barrett Camerstone.
Yeah, he was very confused as to why I was mask presenting now.
And also very concerned
give
about
him
the
an
loss
answer.
of your husband.
Oh yes.
Be so sorry for your loss.
I forgot about that too.
Oh, quite sorry for your loss.
Oh,
Oh my god.
No.
He's
When
the
should we find out
sweetest
like
boy.
this? Huh?
Not all there though.
What do you mean not all
we
there? He
learned
was possessed by, he was corrupted by black ice. It's not like he's lost his mind and he's forgetting. Like, black ice can cause memory loss.
Yeah, Doc.
And
What about
You would know.
with that, we showed up and said, "Hey, I'm the new wife. I am Triz Duherden," and definitely was a woman the whole time, and then wanged him over the head.
Looney Tunes
We
style?
didn't speak to him again.
Am I having
I
twin
mean,
snakes
yeah.
or sour strips?
Sour
Star
strips.
strip.
Sour strips.
Sour strips it is.
Overwhelmingly.
I got the
I shall
watermelon
join you
ones
with
this
the sour
time.
strip.
I really wish I could just
Oh,
like
I wonder what I'm gonna
hand
do.
one through the screen. Nice. I wish I could just like hand one down through the screen.
Like Wonka Vision.
Oh.
What? I was promised Wonka Vision. Like, come on.
At least 30 years ago.
When did the new movie come out?
Oh, the
That
new
too.
one? 2007.
7. I feel
Or
like
are
it
you
had.
talking about the
Or
Timothy
maybe it
Chalamet
was
one?
either 2007 or
Yeah, 2007 was more recent than
2009.
I
They were the-
forgot Timothy Chalamet was
Oh,
in
that
Wonka.
one,
Oh my god.
yeah, that one was
never saw it.
2023, I think. Maybe last year, even. I was talking about the Johnny Depp one.
Me too.
Yeah, Charlemagne was 2023. Yeah, the Charlotte one was 2023. I had to look it up. Sorry. I had to know.
I don't know if this
There's
is.
nothing wrong with that.
I don't know if this is important or not, but one of the other things I have down is that Stokely and Co. went to Waterdeep, and Stokely's dead. The cult of Wolf killed him. So that happened.
Sadness.
That's no bueno.
Unfortunately.
But Bryn Shander still stands, I think. At least that's what
Yes. Thanks to the protection of many of the dwarves of Icewind Dale and the local residents, as well as Rearden, the town of Bryn Shander and many of the 10 towns still stand.
That's good.
Anything else?
All that I can think of.
Elminster and Gale name dropped last time.
Yes. There we go. Couldn't get my bag of sour strips open.
Down.
Oh, I know.
I immediately was like, Gale! I wrote that in all caps.
Megan, there's something about having that nice D&D looking stein, but then that straw just kills it.
I didn't want to mess up my lips.
Yeah, drink it like a proper person.
It's my LA Comic-Con stein.
That's from Comic-Con? It's kind of cool.
Yeah, from like 2 years ago. I didn't go to the one this year.
Well then, if there is nothing else to catch each other up on, let us go to Longsaddle.
Yeah.
Ayo.
Imre and Drizzt, as you stand at the gates of the Ivy Manor with your companions, well, the companions, you look down on a broad forest. It kind of makes like a crescent moon around the base of the Ivy Manor between you and the town of Longsaddle itself. You can hear the cries of wolves, some violent, some howling, some passively, some impassively. Imre, you are quick to discern what direction those are coming from, as is Duwerden, who is looking directly at you as if waiting for you to suss it out yourself.
Great. What direction?
You discern that if you go down to the northwest of this main road, that you should intercept them quite handily.
Great. So then I will tell him and everyone else that northwest is where we need to go.
Wonderful. But can you tell me how far northwest?
Well, it's coming at this many decibels. So I'm probably gonna.
Listen to the sound of the wind in the trees. Listen to the distant sounds of the wolves. Imre, tell me. You can do this. How far out are they? You're gonna use your tracking skill.
What is that roll? Is that survival?
I'd say that's survival, yeah.
Okay, I don't have that written down. Hang on. Tracking. Cute. Okay. Oh, shoot, that's right. I have to roll hope with that?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Okay, that is a 16. For my tracking. Oh, sorry, hold on. That's an 18. I forgot to add my thingy. That's a 18. But that's a 3 on my. Stop shaking my table, boy. So I got 3, so that's 1 fear, right?
Yes, that gives me a fear.
It is.
Okay.
My fear dice.
And that means that although you can discern where these sounds are coming from, and you do have a bit of an idea how far it is, you struggle to tell just how far these creatures are.
Am I able to roll a hope to counteract that?
You can if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, do I add anything to that, or is it just
It's just a
straight
reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better. That's a 15.
What's your survival?
Plus your survival.
Okay. Plus survival? 17.
Yeah, because you're re-rolling the check.
Oh, gotcha. Oh my gosh, table. That's 17.
While not precise, you do have a very good idea of just how far out these creatures are. And something else, something nagging at the back of your mind, says that someone else may have already gotten to them. If you do not act quickly, it may not end well for the Bitter Dews.
Can anybody else hear it, or is it just me?
Roll a perception for me. Or you can use your passive, whatever you choose.
What is my passive? Where is... My passive is a 14.
Your 14
Okay, so
tells
you
you
said?
that by the look on Duwarden's face, he's a bit impatient for you to figure out how far out these sounds are. There's something concerning him. Stoic as he may be, there's a slight twinge, a minor twitch, just at the corner of his eyebrow.
Okay. Then I let him know that I can't tell exactly how far, but it sounds like there might be something else out there with as well.
He goes, very good, but we have to go now. And he kicks Andahar and goes bolting down the road.
Oh, well, shit. Okay. Well, follow.
As you descend down it, oh, I heard that. Was that your toes?
What the heck was that?
Oh,
Yep. Yes, it was.
Vince cracked their toes.
On camera?
He's giving all the free feet pics.
Right?
Different revenue stream.
Brave.
Brave. As you descend down the road and into the forest, the song of the birds grows louder and louder. the sound of the stream. And you know what? Let's...
Trying to get my Dyson over here. Sorry if it's come through so loud.
Well, it's not used to the silent.
Okay.
Anticipation, man.
The anticipation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you mean
Patient.
You should.
I have that song stuck in my head.
You're welcome. Oh, do it. I'm watching it.
You stand in the middle of the Longsaddle forest, searching for something. You can hear it far off, closer than it was before. And a heart treads carefully across the soft, mossy floor, just ahead of most of you. Tell me, in what order do you ride?
I'll go up right behind.
I'll try to flank and be close as I can to the front without obviously crowding anything.
As you ride through, things are peaceful. Something you did not expect. Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Both of us?
Both of you. And Jordan. Ah!
So I got a 24 for perception.
Perfect.
But I rolled a 1 for my other dice. So that's another fear.
So I still gain a fear, but you still succeed your check.
Okay.
I nat failed on both.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Buddy.
You know what? It's a good thing that something as tame as perception.
My guy.
Shut the fuck up, you're cursed. Jordan rolled a nat 1 on both too.
Shut up. Oh my
God damn it,
no.
Elf.
Oh no.
A good day to be elves.
Imre, you look to either side of you at your traveling companions.
Our elven eyes see apparently nothing.
And you're fairly well adjusted. But for some reason, the two elves at either side of you are suddenly going, is it really bright? God, it's like I can't, it's just so bright out here. There's something, oh God, it's like I can't think. They're suddenly just overwhelmed by the amount of light streaming through this forest. Somewhat used to being in the dimmer climates of Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale, respectively.
Y'all need to get yourself some daylight goggles. Jesus.
Dark Glass at the back of the wagon train goes way ahead of you and pulls down his goggles. His, you notice, are fine black leather worn by the ages. The rivets have rusted with time, and the lenses are a rosy red.
Ooh, pretty.
They seem to
Very
have one of those
vampire.
little, like, flip down doohickeys where there's, like, a gray one and a black one to make them darker, and there's, like, little, like, levers at the side. They're both very fancy
Nice.
and very much, an iterative
Unnecessary.
state of what you currently have.
Yeah, mine are just goggles.
Uh-huh.
All right. So if they can't see or nothing is going on, is there anything other than the fact that it's peaceful? Is there anything else that I can hear? Anything else that I can see going on with that roll?
You know, as you wander through, some things are hard to make out, but you think you hear a growling. Would you like to head that
From-
direction?
From where? Yeah.
Far up ahead of you.
Yes, but actually no, yeah, we'll go. I was gonna say maybe you should dismount and stealth, but if it's far up ahead, we can probably go a little bit further.
With that roll, as you move through the trees towards the growling, to your right, you hear the faintest crunch of leaves. You look, you see nothing, save for a slight shimmer. And before you can blink to kind of see what it is, it's gone. As you continue walking forth, you come to a clearing. And when you do, everything becomes, well, clear, as the name might suggest. In the clearing, parts, not wholes, of bodies lay strewn. A werewolf groans in agony, limbless, barely clinging to life. There were signs of a struggle. The Drizzt both immediately recognize the wounds of a vorpal blade, seared across the bodies. Gods bless us. Looks like a blender went through here. Whatever that is.
I was just gonna say they have those.
You're muted, sweetie. I don't know when you got muted, but you're muted.
I don't either. I think it might have been when I moved my dice. No, I was gonna say fantasy. Put fantasy in front of it. It makes everything okay.
Fantasy blender.
Fantasy blender.
Fantasy blender.
Fantasy blender. Fantasy.
One of them whirly dervish
London,
things.
Fantasy Costco. It's all the same.
Ooh, fantasy Costco.
Where all your dreams come true. Anyway.
You buy armor in bulk.
I don't. Healing potion's not gonna help out here. I don't think. So the werewolf is still alive, you said?
Only in the strictest of definitions.
Ooh, strictest of definitions. What does that mean?
I'm gonna immediately get off my horse, and I want to try to do a medicine check.
Your medicine
For
check.
elk.
Sorry, my brain had to process because it was like, what do you mean? Did you think did you say you're doing a venison check? And I thought you said medicine check.
A venison
You
check.
meant
I
instead of horse.
Yes, my elk, because we are on elk.
What'd you name yours again?
I don't remember.
I don't
came
think you
up with it
did.
Yet.
I think it told me its name was Mortimer.
Yes, yours told you that its name was Mortimer.
Yes.
Mortimer.
Mortimer the elk.
But it's okay, you can call me Mort.
Cute.
Your medicine check tells you that this man is bleeding out from loss of limbs.
Seems
That wasn't.
Well,
the thing. I
no.
wanted to know if there's anything I could do to try to stem any of the bleeding right now, because while he's a werewolf and yeah, he's limbless, if I can still save a life, I'm gonna try to.
Is your hand on him?
Ask it what happened.
Yeah, you would assume so, yeah.
You feel a tingle at the back of your spine. Your blade is trying to tell you something.
I'd immediately put my hand to it then.
As you do, a screeching from within your mind, a howling, wretched and twisted. He says two words over and over. The drow. Imre, the hair on the back of your neck begins to stand, crawling steadily from between your shoulder blades to the nape of your neck.
Can I tell if we're being watched?
What was your perception roll again? Was it a 21?
Shit. I thought it was a 24. Was it a 24? Or was it a 23? It was a 20-something. It was over a 20.
It was 24.
You do suspect that you were being watched. And that you may still. Something about the situation in and of itself deeply unnerves you. Do'Urden feels it too,
Well,
as does Darkglass.
Does
The
it
other
feel like
two
a
elves. To you, yes. The other two elves, however, immediately whip around, hands on their swords, and begin to scan. Though they seemingly see nothing, you can see the discomfort on their skin. What little hair they have on their arms begins to goosebump.
while I have the werewolf screaming in my brain through my blade, I'm gonna look up at the 3 full drow I have with me and just... I don't know who, but one of you, he is all I can get from him is the drow, the drow, the drow, over and over and over again.
As you say this out loud, through his dying, ragged breaths, he gets out the word Baenri. And Duwarden just goes, I have a feeling he doesn't mean Jarlaxle. We need to get the other 8 wolves and get out. Now!
Give me a second here. None of my spells would work for that. I had to read over my spells really quickly to see if I had anything that might be able to help right now, but I don't have anything for that, so.
Does Dark Glass have anything? You can feel free to make use of him.
All combat.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he is all combat. Yeah, no spells. Yeah, that's... I don't want to see someone else butchered like this. I may be a monster hunter, but this is not... This is cruel.
And it's apparent to you that it was not just someone butchered like this. This is someone's. By your estimate, your 8 now round out to a neat and tidy 4.
Oh shit.
Or 5 with heavy loss.
Are we able to discern whether or not this was like an internal thing? Like if like the werewolves did this somehow to each other?
The blade marks are too clean. These are from a mortal weapon. These were not made by claw and tooth.
I will say, your medicine check reveals one other thing. As you hold him, something acrid hits your nose. And you do the only thing you know how. You reach down to some of his blood and you drow sleeping poison. You suspect it's the only thing keeping him alive.
Cool. Well, before we move, I'm gonna shout to the rest of the group of like, help me with him. I can't just leave him like this. If we can try to save him, please.
Jordan looks at him and thinks for a moment. And it dawns on him. He is developing quite a knack for that, isn't he? And he runs over, pulling a vial out of the pouch on his hip, and pours it down the man's throat. As he does, dark glass begins to cinch up cloth around each of his limbs to try and stem the bleeding. And the man's breath stabilizes. As dark glass helps you get him up. In true fashion. So, you ever thought about being an automata? Does that appeal to you? So, I mean, you could do some really cool shit with that. I think you're gonna have a great time with this. Really, really, it's gonna be fine, buddy. And he helps you get him up onto one of the elks.
Yeah. And I'm gonna look at Imre and Duarden, and then just where are the others? Where you're the two trackers here. I got a nose for it, and I can track a little bit. You're the experts here.
Is there any like blood on the ground? Is there any sort of like disturbance in the forest as to see like where they would have gone off to?
There is. To you and to Duarden, you both begin to look around as your eyes settle on the same path, barely visible through the underbrush, heading forward of you, north through the trees. As the sounds of growling go louder and louder.
Imre is just going to like kind of point north and start to take off.
Very good, little doe. I think that's the right way.
Hot on your tail.
Everyone follows suit. Darkglass is opting to stay here with the elk and to kind of hold down the fort. He comes forward a bit with you to obscure them all in the underbrush. Duarden dismisses Andahar. So they're safe, as far as he's concerned. As you meander your way forward, through the bramble, through the briar, the vines and the ivy, occasionally getting your foot stuck in some moss that turned out to be more of a log than a rock, you find what you were looking for. As you creep your way up, you see 5 werewolves standing in a clearing. They flip back and forth between unintelligible growls and very intelligible speaking. They seem concerned, on high alert.
I'm going to try and kind of like crouch down behind the foliage because I don't know like how they will react to us, so I don't want to like go up to them just yet.
Roll stealth check for me.
Ooh, okay. What is my stealth? Oh wow, okay. That's a 16 stealth, and then that is a 17 for the hope roll.
Nice, you get a hope.
Take back the one I lost.
A 20 and an 11 for Drizzt, so he gets a hope. Alright. Desk Shield, are you stealthing? What are you doing?
Yep.
Oh no.
I'm gonna burn my one hope that I have.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Because I got a nat 1 on both.
No.
You need to banish that die.
Twice in a row. Yeah,
He just
I know
runs right into
doing
the cleric, just screaming his full-blown head off. And do a stealthing. Ah!
Hey, you said we were looking for werewolves, right?
A werewolf! Ah!
26.
Nice.
26
Also, for the
or
reroll.
26?
20 and 6.
For the reroll, do we roll with hope and fear?
Yes. I'd say so.
With hope. Hey, I made it back.
Nice.
Yay.
Jingle Pope, hello friends, I have a confession to make. I ate Greek yogurt with granola earlier today and I liked it. I'm disappointed in myself, but it sure was tasty. Proud of you.
Yuck.
Why would you?
That's how I always eat
Why?
it.
What happened? What is
That's how to eat it.
with you? Is this the real Jingle Pope?
Gross.
Well, I'm proud of you. I think Greek yogurt with honey is really tasty, and if you get the right granola, it's even tastier. I really like honey Greek yogurt with like apple pie granola or pumpkin spice granola or peanut butter cookie granola.
Jingle Pope, you can retain what honor you have by getting a box of donuts and eating the entire box.
You're finally out of work hell, so you decided to get your health in order. I'm proud of you. Does this mean you're gonna stop vaping?
You keep saying you're gonna do it.
You have no idea how much I want to do the donuts. Dude, just learn how to make... You're a good cook. From what you've told me, you know how to cook. Which means you can make apple cider donuts at home and bake them instead of fry them.
Donuts.
And if you do gluten-free, the flour is automatically going to have more protein in it as long as you use a 1-to-1 flour. Science!
Science!
But yes, oat flour, ooh, that could be yummy. As you creep around the opening, you can see that yes, they are on high alert and they're all kind of heads on a swivel. The words you can make out are the drow, the blade, tornado, brigand the earth, and the girl.
What was that fourth one?
Brigand the earth. BREAGENDEARTH. Go lurk and play, have fun.
What does that even mean? I've never seen a word like that before.
You've heard it 3 times so far in the last 6 episodes.
Have
Ah.
I? Maybe
And
it's 'cause
twice
word is
before
so
that.
long. I don't remember that. Do not remember that.
I'm gonna do the insane.
Okay.
So, I'm going to first do that thing I do where I kind of push my tusks out more
Okay.
and
Gonna square up.
stand up and broaden myself out and make myself look much more of the orc than elven.
Alright.
I to orc my features up. But I'm also gonna come up with my hands up.
I have a feeling if
Actually, no. Hang on. I'm gonna wear panther it.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go out as Were Panther. So I'm gonna force myself through it, and I'm going to stand up with my hands up, though still.
Since you don't have full control of it yet, I will say that you can roll just a straight d20, no hope, no fear, or you can burn a hope to make it succeed.
I'll burn a hope.
Okay. As you
Got it. It's
focus
an
up,
expendable resource. I will use the hope.
you're sitting there, you're like, Panther, 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 Panther. And Jordan's like, what are you doing? Shh! Panther, 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 Panther. And all of a sudden, just poof! A burst of fur and silver light just emanates from Dusk Shield as he rah, into his panther form. Just orcs it into existence.
Oh my god.
He kind of gets up and he shakes it off. And he comes out. Paws up. Sorry, paws up.
Paws up. I don't mean you any harm. I'm here to... I need you to trust me. I've already helped one of your... God damn it, I already lost the name. Damn it.
Bitter
Someone give it
Dews.
to me quick. Bitter Dews, thank you.
Elion.
I've already helped another of the Bitter Dews.
Yeah.
My friends and I have already helped them. One of them, they were nearly dead. We are here to help. And I know things are already clearly going wrong. I have friends with me in the bush. They are here to help. They are not here to hurt you. They are drow. What? So they can fucking see your faces and then be shocked? No!
It's fair.
Fucking 3 fucking drow pop out of the bushes and like, I swear to God, I don't have drow with me. Boop, boop, boop. So those 3. You guys are good.
And they're all stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. 3 drow in a trench coat.
Yeah. Or 3 out of a bush, like just in a line, just boop, boop, boop. I know you're terrified right now. I know you're angry.
One of them is kind of, his head is doing that thing that I do when I've got vertigo, where he's kind of oscillating and he doesn't realize it. And you say that and he kind of snaps his head around and he looks back at you and he starts to bare his teeth. And as he does, you watch his lower lip or his upper lip creep back down. And he goes, "Ugh!" Angry is an understatement. I have no words for my feelings toward the drow right now. But as someone else of a similar variety, I'm inclined to believe you. But know that my control over this will not last long.
Yeah,
the other 4 just like... Bow?
Head tilt.
The drow that attacked you are with the cult of Lolth. And man, oh man, do I hate them.
From the bushes, you
They're not
hear
with them.
2 different people go...
From the bushes where I came from?
Yeah.
Okay.
The second you say, and trust me, I don't like them, you hear both the other drifts go, like, yeah, that's an understatement.
So, we can take you back to Longsaddle. We have friends who can help. I even might have someone who can help with a cure. It's gonna take some time.
What?
Ileana, right?
Eliana.
Eliana is there at Longsaddle as well already.
You say Eliana, and two of the other bitter dudes do the same head snap before looking at you and going, Eliana's there? Eliana? And he is fighting the wolf creeping back in every second. He has been out here for so long. And the first one just goes,
You want us to restrain you? Can you maintain till we can get you back to Longsaddle? How do you want to do this?
I can't make that promise. If you're going to do this, you need to do this now. And he looks at the two that are still kind of lucid, like they're kind of still here because you said Eliana, and he looks at the other two. And I'm giving you a surprise round. As the largest one, who you are now putting together may be Bitter Dew Harpel. Based on size and chain of command. Just goes, now! And the other two, as well as Bitter Dew, jump on the remaining two werewolves as they begin to thrash. They have given you a head start. But they can only grapple them for so long. So go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Ooh, okay.
Initiative does not get a duality die, correct?
Correct.
Okay. 13.
18.
Okay. Oh, hello.
Also, real quick, what are Roosevelt and Doc up to right now?
This is, so what you guys are doing is currently happening while they're in the library.
Gotcha.
I'm snorting s'mores. S'mores. S'mores.
Snorting
Like you said,
s'mores.
snorting s'mores. How do you snort s'mores? you like,
A hizzling, sissing sound.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you first off, you pour them.
Hizzling and sissing.
Cracker.
Oh
You're
no.
back in town, you can take some time and spread your legs.
Spread your wings, stretch your legs. I'm not gonna live that down for the next 10 years. Oh God, what have I done?
What's that from?
Hey man, sometimes you just gotta get your perv
A
on.
critical role, Mercer just DM messing up as they do.
Like we do. Hello. He's a soft.
Oh, my candle went out.
Sorry, what was your guys' initiative rolls again?
Oh, I think mine was
18.
13?
I heard Megan's, I didn't hear Vince's. You don't have a kitten, the kitten's right here. Hello. Yes. My speckled girl. Oh my goodness. You know, I need to roll some initiative dice, and it would be a lot easier if you weren't standing in my dice tray. Yeah. Yeah, it would.
He's like, that sounds like a you problem.
Goodness, it would be so much easier. Yes, it would. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Bean, I need that. I need to roll initiative. Thank you. Okay. 20, 19, 12.
You.
2 and 1. Well, lucky for you guys, the 2 werewolves being restrained rolled the lowest in initiative. They rolled a 2 and a 1. Okay. Dark Glass is up first because he nat 20'd. Oh, you're so pretty. Yes, you are.
Nice.
Okay.
As Bitterdew says now, no sooner than you can turn your head to figure out what is going on, do you see Drizdawarden vaulting out of the bushes. Swords in hand, pommel first. As he comes out of the bushes, slides across the ground and pop right in the side of one of the werewolves' temples.
Oh, freaking kill somebody.
Not in D&D it can't, apparently. That's just considered non-lethal damage.
Yeah. I mean, that the same goes for like hitting somebody over the head. Like if you knock somebody unconscious by hitting them in the head, they need to go to the hospital immediately.
Yeah.
That's called a TBI, or a traumatic brain injury.
He
Fine.
critical success on that, so one of your werewolves is actually already knocked out.
Nice.
Dark Glass is next, and he's gonna take his time, hearing that something is going on to move up to the area that you guys are at. Then I believe it is Dusk Shield.
I am going to... That is the wrong character. Awesome. I'm gonna draw across my neck with my claw.
Okay.
And trigger a blood maledict of the blood curse, the howl. And I'm gonna let out a howl. And so all of the 5 werewolves need to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Well, 4 of the 5. One's unconscious.
Yeah.
Wisdom, they get a plus
15.
0.
So you succeed at 15 or become frightened and then therefore stunned.
They are all frightened and therefore stunned. There's a 9, a 5, a 3, and a 1.
Unfortunately, that does take a full action to do. Oh, actually, hang on. Sorry. I do need to take damage from that, though. Oof. Okay, full. Awesome. It's no big deal. As a bonus action, then I'm gonna pull out the couple pair of manacles and rope I have out of my bag.
Why do you have that? Kidding. Yes, go ahead.
Why do you think?
For the same reason that there are 3 Drizzt in the same room way more often than I ever like to think about.
Is it autoeroticism if you have the same name?
I think it's a context issue.
Stu, you're muted too.
I'll just...
I know, there's a reason why I'm muted. What in the David Carradine is going on here?
What?
You know, I think that's actually a worse reference than just saying it.
I need a drink. Another one. Somewhere else.
Megan, it's your turn.
How far away am I from them?
About 15 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna move 10 feet closer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use sleep on whichever ones I guess are left. How many are left?
There are
Four? Or
four
all
that are
four?
not unconscious.
Great. I'm gonna use sleep.
But they are, well, they are all frightened and stunned.
For how long though?
Triple check that is
Oh, you're a turkey.
Because for
at
sleep,
the end of my next turn.
okay, yeah, because for sleep, they don't wake up unless they take damage or someone wakes them up. So, that
For how
Like,
long
you
after
could-
that, out of curiosity?
I have no idea. It didn't say
Okay.
on.
Let me see here. It's just the sleep spell?
Yeah, it's just the sleep spell.
I'm already on it.
One minute.
It's only a 5-foot radius sphere, though.
Yeah, that's why I was getting closer to them.
Each
Well,
creature
so-
takes up a 5-foot space.
Oh. What does that mean? Like,
So, if you were looking down
You
at
can
a
only
battle
target.
map from the top down, each person would take up a square. Each square is 5 feet by 5 feet of terrain. So, if something only has a 5-foot radius, it means you can only hit one person with it.
this has it says up to 60 feet.
That's your range. You can fire
That's
it
how far
at a
it goes.
distance
You
of
can cast the
60
spell.
feet. But each
Oh.
creature of your choice within a 5-foot radius sphere
Oh. Okay.
must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn, at which point it must repeat the save. If it fails the second save, the target has the unconscious condition for the duration. The duration is 60 seconds. Or 10 rounds.
Okay. Cute. The little card that I have does not say that. Then don't think I should do that. I don't really know what I can do, to be honest. Because we're not trying to kill them. And all I have are like
Since I have
fighting.
rope and manacles in hand, could I pass them off?
Yeah, if you guys are within range of each other. I don't see why not. As long as it wouldn't take your
There's a
full
good old,
movement
like,
to get to
black
them.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I moved pretty close. Like, is that close enough?
Yeah, I would say you can hand it off.
Okay. Then I will take the rope and the manacles and start tying up, I guess, or like whatever I can do within that turn, I guess.
I would say you
I
have
don't know, I
enough
don't
of a
really
turn to
know.
get the manacles on the unconscious one.
Because I'm like, I don't really know how non-injury battle works.
Well, non-injury battle works in that you can either take your melee weapons and use them with non-lethal damage to help knock someone unconscious, or you can use things like your net arrows or sleeping spells. Like, it is all about being creative. The goal is ultimately to incapacitate them and get them wrangled up enough that you can get them back to the Ivy Manor.
Okay.
Set your face with a stun.
Yes.
Well, I don't got one of those, so. Okay. Then I
You
guess
said
I
set your
will.
face to stun, and I was like,
Phaser.
Phaser.
Because I don't have any more net arrows. So I guess I will go ahead and help tie them up with my turn then.
Okay, so I will say you get the manacles on the unconscious one. That skips everyone else's turn because they're all frightened and incapacitated. So it is now Duerden's turn again.
oh, stunned.
Okay. Duerden kind of sees what's going on, and as fast as he can, he's going to hold his hand out, Imre, and ask you for the rope.
Okay, so just give him the rope.
Okay. He's gonna take that rope, and he's gonna continue his dash around this circle of werewolves at this point. And the next one that is currently stunned, faster than lightning, you watch him just almost like you've seen Duskshield do with his whip. Duerden with his rope just around this guy's hands and knots them off as hard as he can. And as the rope comes down, it makes that like sound of something moving like way too forcefully and way too fast. Like, you see the fibers kind of off the rope as he does this. It's really, really fucking quick. It is now Darkglass's turn. Darkglass is within range. All he has is mostly lethal shit. So let's have him come up and try to just kind of bop the other one over the head here. He misses. He slides in just too hot, trying to be as flashy as Trist Prime there, and he just overshoots it and kind of whoop. But he catches himself. He's okay.
It tracks.
Duskshield, your turn.
I am sorry. I am so sleepy.
Easy.
I am going to, what am I going to do? With my free hand, I'm going to pull out my Morningstar.
Okay.
And, no, sorry. The one that is tied up is the one that already was knocked unconscious, correct?
Yeah. Well, no, the one with the manacles was knocked
Any of them
unconscious.
else
The
tied
one
up?
that is tied up is still conscious.
Gotcha, but that was the more feral of the two.
I mean, they were both fairly feral.
Well, the two more feral of the
Yes.
group.
Yeah.
Never
But
mind.
one has been tied up and is still very
I
conscious
will-
and thrashing. Well, about to start thrashing. He's currently fearful.
I am going to then dart up behind one of the two that was more lucid with the pair of manacles that I have, or one of the pair of manacles, and quickly get their hands behind them and clap them irons.
He sees you coming up, and despite being totally freaked out, has the common sense to go, huh, and he kind of throws his hands behind him. And as you clap the manacles on, he's gonna drop to his knees, and he's just gonna sit there.
Cool. And that'll be my turn, really.
Okay.
Oh.
That means
that
they're
will
no
end everyone's
longer
frightened
fear,
and
right?
stunned condition.
Okay.
Yes.
So... You're unconscious. Okay, the feral one that has just been tied up by Dowarden is going to get up and immediately begin to try to run. Let me see if he can get up off of the ground. Now that he's not being held. That's a 17, yes. He gets up off the ground, and he's gonna, I'll say he can probably have half his movement in this terrain while, like, half bound. So he gets a good 15 feet away from where he was. His hands are still roped behind his back, but his legs are free. And then that one's in manacles, but he's lucid. One of the other two lucid ones realizes he's holding on to an unconscious person and goes, oh! And immediately he's gonna go and try to get the one that is running. And let's see if he can grapple him. He fails to grapple him. So the second one's gonna go after him and try to do the same. Let's see if he can grapple. He also fails to grapple. Back at the top of the initiative, Dowarden doesn't have a pack on him. He's just got a bow and some swords.
You skipped over Megan.
Did I get skipped? I got skipped.
I think I skipped you on accident, yes. Please go ahead and take your turn. I'm gonna put you as a die in the initiative here so I don't forget again.
Then the one that's wait, how many of them are, I'm confused. Hold on. How many of them are...
One is unconscious. None are grappled.
Yeah.
One of the lucid ones has already submitted to being in manacles. And the one that has been roped up by Dowarden is currently about 20 feet forward of you, attempting to get away.
Is that the one that was, like, the most feral?
One of the two, yes.
Okay, then I'll use sleep on that guy.
Okay. Let's see here. He has to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
And does he have any bonuses? No bonuses to wisdom. No advantage on that saving throw. That's a 7. He does not make the saving throw. He is incapacitated until the end of his next turn. Nice.
Awesome. Okay. I should probably mark that. I can't use that again. I don't know if I have any bonuses I can do. I don't think. Yeah, I don't have any bonuses that could help me here. They're all just kind of like lethal thingies. So I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dowarden back at the top of the initiative, doesn't have any manacles, doesn't have any rope or anything. So he's just going to run up to one of the two lucid ones and kind of just like give him a tap like, hey, do you mind putting your hands behind you? since he's incapacitated and we'll still have one person on him, and let's try to get you. And the other one's like fighting his better nature, but is like kind of, he gets his arms away from his body enough for Dewarden to try to grapple his arms behind him. I would give you guys advantage on that, so I'm going to give him advantage on that. And yes, he does manage to grapple his arms behind, so Dewarden is holding one of them. Dark Glass is going to come running over with the... How many hundreds of feet of rope was it that you kept in your pack? 200?
100 feet.
I thought you kept
Damn.
extra. For some reason, I thought you had a shit ton.
That's still a lot.
I mean, each person usually has in their adventurer's pack 100 feet of rope, or 60 feet of rope, sorry. So, like, it's a little extra. 50? Okay, so this is just 2 bundles instead of 1 bundle.
Yeah, that's double.
There's an ad starting soon for anyone who's watching us without ads. I will keep an eye on it, and when the ad starts, I won't do anything super story related. It'll be a 1-minute ad, so I will just kind of talk about other things until it comes back so that you guys don't miss a thing. Yeah, Dark Glass is gonna grab his bundles of rope and throw them over his shoulder, and he's gonna zip on over. And he is going to, I'm going to make him roll for this because this could be difficult. He's going to try to hog tie the one that Imre just cast sleep on.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, he does that successfully with an 18. Making it Duskshield's turn. There's an ad in progress, so talk about something for 45 seconds-ish. So how are
Have
you?
you seen my... Have you seen my Lord of the Rings cup?
I love your Lord of the Rings cup.
45 seconds of Lord of the Rings.
Got another 25 seconds. You can do this.
25 seconds of Lord of the Rings. 3 of my favorite, man, hobbit, and elf. Woo! And Faramir, underrated character, love him. Oh, the 2 greatest duo in literary history, Merry and Pippin. Fuck, what else? One does not simply walk into Mordor, like.
You've made it. You can stop vamping. I just wanted to see how long you'd go.
Obviously, one does not walk into Mordor.
I would go through every single one if you would have allowed it. So.
Oh, I know. I mean, I'll allow it if you want to. You can.
So we use that other.
No, it's okay.
Someone caught the one that was trying to run away, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did. Yeah, with sleep.
Okay. I think we have one left that's not shackled or bound.
Dewarden is holding one. He still needs to be properly, like...
Strangled.
I have one last set of manacles.
Hey.
So. Clap 'em in irons.
Yeah. He's fighting it less. He's just like, yeah, you could take my arms before my brain does something I regret. Yeah, you guys have successfully captured all of them. Though the one that Dewarden finishes lacing up with the other length of rope, is starting to get a bit twitchy. And you do notice that his legs remain very free.
Oh, I don't want to have to find your legs, buddy.
I can only use sleep once per long rest, so I can't really help with that.
Hang on.
Might need to bind his legs.
No. No.
Bitterdew offers to sit on them if you have a cart to get them back, which you do.
Might be the only
I mean, if I have to bind his legs, I can. This feels mean.
That's up to you. We all know that we can be hard to control. And if he can't trust himself, we can't trust him either.
We're just gonna have to do it.
Yeah.
And the wolf's like, it's not... Ah! It's not mean, it's pragmatic! Ah!
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Yep. Do exactly that, then I'll find his legs.
Perfect. We can end that music.
Yay.
And start the happy music again. You guys manage to slowly but steadily get them loaded into the cart. The man from before, which you had on the back of one of your elks, seems to have stabilized. He is unconscious, but his chest rises and falls. You stemmed the bleeding mostly. It cannot be helped entirely. But into the cart everyone goes. Some gratefully, some pissedly. One particularly more pissedly than others, as he tries really, really hard to jump so high off of his stomach that he can exit the cart. It's not going well. But in short order, everyone is loaded up, and you are making your way back out of the forest. As you do, the sounds of birds seem a bit more pleasant now. Your stomach still unsettled, rolling over the bits of body. But not as bad as it once felt.
As we're passing unfortunately, the severed limbs, the Harpel Bitterdew. By my count, there should be 2 more. You know where they are? Or are they gone now?
I think we just rolled through them. The man,
And the cult
skilled,
took trophies.
fast, like nothing I've ever seen before. His movement was almost rehearsed. As our pace slowed, his picked up. His blade had some sort of slowing quality to us. The girl.
Wait, one person did this?
2. He had with him a girl. Wielding your wife's old blade, Doradin. He whips his head around. Surely you don't mean Kazidea, yes. She wielded the cutter. She was lethal, too. Fighting two-handed, just like you, just like the other drow. Beyond that, I've no idea who they are or what they could want with us. But I know they've been in our forest for days. We'd been scouting to see where they were, hoping to drive them out. It seemed clear they had their eyes set on the Ivy Manor. Thank you for trying.
Yeah, but that pisses me off more, unfortunately, because there's no way to say it, but the grim truth of it, I didn't see two more heads. Meaning they took trophies.
People often do. Either for sport or for proof. It is the sad reality of our existence. Though, the less sad reality of our existence is that people such as you make lucidity easier to achieve. You make it easier to remember that I am human, as I ever was. If more people cared just a little bit more, maybe we could have gotten out of this by now. That doesn't mean I'll be perfect, obviously. Please, still lock me away somewhere. Just lock me away somewhere that you remember to feed me, please.
Don't worry, we have a good situation at the Ivory Manor with Eliana.
Bless that girl. Before long, you've made your way back to the road and up the hill to the Ivy Manor. The bitter dews are escorted down into their new studio apartments in the dungeon.
Fuck off.
They're not bad, honestly. Like, they're really fucking nice.
There's 4.5, right? There's the 4, that you just captured, and then the torso.
There's 5 and an amputee.
You're still a whole person, you fuck.
Oh my god.
There's 5 total?
There's 5, and well, technically there's 2 amputees. One of them is just, the arm is better than it. It's not a good wound. It's he might not lose it, but yes, there are 5 and a quadruple amputee.
Terrible. I'm going to hell.
Probably. As you guys roll back up to the manor, the first thing you're greeted with is Roosevelt, outside on a balcony of one of the upstairs windows. A stack of books next to him, one in hand, and the other hand on the bridge of his nose, massaging deeply, brows drawn together. The next thing you see as you open the doors is Penelope Harpel, walking with purpose, several books under one arm, another small but familiar book in her other hand, with the face of Mordenkainen on it. And Doc, trailing not far behind him. My book! My book! But the...
Book! My book!
And Kipper Harpel not far behind him going, "You're never going to get her to change her mind.
I want my book!
She'll give it back eventually."
Oh, eventually. That's comforting.
Doc, 60 years with this woman. 60 winters with this woman. Yes, I do mean eventually. You will get it back. Can make no promises as to when.
Great. What am I doing? What am I doing? How am I doing? Where am I going? I blame you
Where
guys.
did you come from? Where did you go?
Can I go? Guys,
What would be the
no,
Cotton
that's
Eye
all
Joe?
That's all you get.
What would be the Cotton Eye Joe in the Forgotten Realms?
I was actually gonna say that I'm probably about to clip this bit and go put it on TikTok with Caramel dancing over it.
Nice.
That being said, I should probably make a Caramel dancing mode for my lights back there just to make it more efficient. As you get in, Catty Bree comes down the stairs to greet you all. And it's just giddy. She's glowing. And as she races down the stairs, you notice she has a staff in her hands. When did she get a staff?
I'm wondering the same question.
No, you're chasing after a book.
Oh, yes, correct. Books! A book! Can't get sidetracked by staffs and weird women who wield them. Yeah.
Dog is
Books.
ADHD.
Focus.
But before you know it, Catty Bree has everyone well fed and in baths. Because if Penelope says one more time anything about the stench of the road, you're all going to lose your minds. And none of you have been known to say no to a wonderful, soapy, delicious smelling bath. That being said, are you still in panther form? Do panthers take baths? Do they like water? Do you know how to get out of it?
My brain went through a whole series of events, and I want to. The dipshit part of my brain wants to say that I'm sitting in front of the fireplace with one leg in the air and licking my balls in front of everybody.
Not in front of everybody.
I'm not doing that.
No, I don't want that visual image.
Just on the dining table.
Oh my
God.
On the dining table.
Wow.
Making eye contact like cats do. No.
You make us all look
I'll say
bad.
during the trip back,
The giant lion.
No, I'm gonna say that I went back to my, I almost said human form, not human form, Unia form on the way back, and I will also now take a bath.
When you get out,
If you want the recreation of that scene from Batman Begins of just be randomly licking the back of my hand and then using it to clean a latex suit.
Oh.
no, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah. Nah, dog, we're good.
When you get out of your baths, you remember earlier, Penelope Harpel said something about getting you dress more befitting of people of your beauty. So the next time we have session next week, I would like you all to arrive with a new outfit. Think of what kind of an outfit someone who cares deeply about you and for no seeming reason knows way too much and way too accurately almost everything about you. What kind of outfit would they gift you? Would they mend and clean and dye your clothes? Would they make you something? Would they spruce up something that you already have? Go ahead and just get those sent to me by, like, Tuesday, so I can make some cute little frames for them.
When you say make an outfit, I don't know exactly what you mean.
Wardrobe change!
Like on, like... Well, I know, but like on, like, the Hero Forge thing? Or
you can
am I supposed to
either
be
do
drawing
it on
something?
Hero Forge, or you can put it together in, like, a collage if there's something that you have in mind, and I can draw it up for you.
Okay.
Picture, how would your character want to laze around for wine and cheese and books and roasted pheasant with all
so this
of
is
their
like
friends?
like camp clothes, not like our armor.
No, this is your camp clothes.
Cool. Okay. I was real concerned for a second. I was like, wait, I literally just got new clothes. I don't want any.
You have armor. These are your camp
Okay, great.
clothes. I am asking you to
Okay.
finally make your camp clothes.
Oh, nice.
Did we jog my memory? But I'm remembering specifically us saying that Roosevelt came out of their room one time in those like white
In Alexander
boxers with the red
Nitrikov
hearts on them.
stripy boxers.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. It was striped. It was that's what it was.
Complete with leg
I was thinking
garters.
the classic like white with the red hearts.
Ow.
And then Kelly corrected us all in that Roosevelt does not wear underwear. Just freeballing it all the time.
Well,
I mean,
It's
I
hard
guess
to
if
find
you
a tailor
have
for him.
fur, there's probably less chafing.
Gonna end up on R34 now, isn't it?
I don't know that we're
no,
that
underwear's
popular
too
yet. Give it time.
restrictive for Roosevelt. He prefers not to wear it.
All I can think of is the Wave Mother's robe. Every one of us in the Wave Mother's robe.
What? Mother's robe?
Talking like, what is this robe?
It's like a really
it's
like
a
Go.
Find
It's a scale mail dress that dips way down your chest and has a double
cuts
slit that comes
way up
all the way up to the bottom of your rib cage.
Sorry, what's this thing called?
It's from Baldur's Gate 3. It's called. You should look it up. It's called the Wave Mother's robe.
I got it. I've already got it.
Do they
Okay.
make a moo variant of it?
For you, exceptions can be made.
Oh, that's pretty.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it? Gorgeous. I love putting it on
Oh,
Shadowheart. Amazing.
I always put Florix
What else?
dress with all of her jewelry on Shadowheart, and I dye it like this
Ooh,
deep
nice.
blue.
There we go. It's in the chat
I love that.
for the
Which one?
mask
Oh god.
models. They don't make any changes, and it's awesome.
Oh, that is
Ah.
Hell yeah.
that's something.
I love it so much.
Very
It-
much dick out.
yeah, I
So
mean,
much joy. It gives me so
a
much
lot
joy.
of
Right.
printing, lot of printing going on.
Printing?
You know the balls on the chainmail there, printing. Never mind.
I'm lost and I'm
Anyway.
not gonna ask.
I'm so. Yeah, I got nothing.
There it is.
You all have
wow.
a wonderful couple
I
of
already
nights
checked.
in the Ivy Manor. Relaxing, gathering information. Doc, your book has been returned to you.
I'm just like making sure all the pages are intact. What? It's my book. No, can't read it.
As you are all cozied up around the fire, Brunner comes in to express his most heartfelt gratitude to absolutely everyone. Wrong one. Nope, that's Reardon. Absolutely everyone is Reardon. He is floored that this many people would come in support to take back Gauntlegrim and to be part of this journey. And in his eyes, all you need is a beard. That is to say, you're as good as dwarf in his eyes. As you all wind down for the night, everyone kind of wanders off at their own pace. Is there anything that you would like to do with your evening?
I'm gonna devise a plan to steal Doc's book just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You sure? I think that sounds great.
Yeah, let's do it. I spend all day getting all like heady. It's like I need to do something fun and stupid. Let's just fuck with Doc. Why not? He's been annoying me all day.
It doesn't take you long, because you remember
Annoying you all day.
you specified that your tail is prehensile. So as Doc has both mitts around a mug of ale, you reach over with your tail and snatch the book and casually flick it over into your other hand, tucking it beneath your bum.
And then can I replace it with a different book, the most absurd book that's in the library?
Oh, absolutely,
Penelope,
yes.
you out here?
You replace it
Drink,
with
drink,
a
drink.
book titled Gods from Gods A to Z. Is it A to Azeth? I think it's A for Azeth. Yeah. Gods
Yes,
A to
A
Z,
to Z.
A for Azeth. Or you can replace it with smut if you like.
Let's do
Penelope
smart.
has a lot of that. Perfect.
Let's do that.
Put a copy of Tuskalov.
A is for Azeth and other gods in its many volumes. Thank you, Phantom Phoenix. Coming in clutch with that. I knew I could count on someone. A is for Azeth and other gods. You replace it with smut.
Tuskalov.
I'm just thinking of the most inappropriate like place as well. Or maybe it's just bookmark. It's a bookmark.
Okay, we'll say that you replace it with a really ostentatious, like, feather bookmark. It's bright blue and very obvious. And as you set it back down, you set it down just underneath as he sets his tankard down. So it is now spine out underneath his tankard as he relaxes by the fire.
Doc pulls out his notebook and continues working on like the mechanical isms of the enlarged version of his hand pistols. So the blunderbuss version of it, kind of going through the details so he can go back down to his lab and start working on, you know, prototype fittings and, you know, spacings and making sure everything checks out in a mock-up.
As you do, One by one, you attract the attention of the Dwarven Kings. First, Emrys Warcrown, who's walking by and your drawing catches his eye and he kind of takes a couple steps back. Followed by the young King Conrad, strolling by, a frosty tankard from Brunor's shield in his hand. Emrys kind of taps him, and now he's looking over your shoulder. Until Brunner, curiosity getting the better of him, wanders over behind you as well. All watching you. Until one finally pipes up. Well, don't tell me you're thinking of using anything but dwarven steel on those, are you, lad? What are you making, boy?
Well, you see, and I pull out my handgun. It's like, well, I figured, you know, I could probably upscale this to something a little bit more boomy for larger targets, you know, like what we'd be facing, or, you know, putting holes through things that are much bigger. I mean, you know, whatever works.
And what in or out of the bleeding weeping hells is that?
I can't really demonstrate it here, but imagine having the power of a fireball in your hands.
I think that's called fireball.
But not needing to be magic enabled. What's the word I'm looking for?
Oh, no, he's talking about a circlet of blasting. That's what he's talking about. He's put a circlet of blasting inside of whatever that thing is. That seems really inefficient. You really ought to put it on top of your head, boy.
Yeah, but it can be used all the time. You don't have to worry about it not being magical anymore. And anyone can use it.
If you don't have to worry about the magic. Aye, if you have to worry about the magic, how does that work then? Conrad's got a point, boy.
Again, I can't demonstrate it here, but I'll gladly, when all things come down and we're all done with this and things have calmed down, I'll gladly show you a demonstration.
Aye, well, it best be good.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised, and you may just want one.
You hear that? He thinks I'll be wanting one. All I want is the throne of Gontogrim under my dwarven arse.
Yes, all the Gontogrim for your arse. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree. And I raise my tankard to Gontogrim and its takings for the dwarven people.
And all three of them go, aye! And they huzzah to Delzoun.
I continue working, and then I head on down to my toolbox, open it up, and walk down into a much more private area, so I can start to getting on making the little fittings and mock-up of parts to make sure they fit, and you know, kind of like as you do, you know, when you 3D print things, you want to make sure things work in, you know, mock-up before you actually try, you know, forging the metals and everything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we'll say that you find kind of like their co-working space, and you're just working on iterating then.
Yeah.
Okay. Roosevelt, was there anything else you wanted to do with your night?
No fucking with Doc was sufficient.
Perfect. Drizzt and Imre, what would you like to do with your evening?
Okay. Sorry, I had to make some ginger tea for my tummy.
No, you're good.
I would like to find. I'm assuming there's like training dummies and stuff around. So I would like to. I don't really have very good attack with my short sword.
Okay.
So I think we would just kind of go down to like a training dummy and practice some like movements here and there and like get a better feel because she's more of a ranger. But in case of real up close battles, needs to make use of that short sword eventually.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, I have two. I totally forgot. I actually have two short swords. So she's going to practice dual wielding, if that's cool.
Absolutely. As you go down to the garden to practice, you're kind of looking around, and it takes you a little bit. Penelope's garden is... You hesitate to walk through the plants. It feels rude. It's so lovely down here. So you spend a little bit kind of like navigating the maze of plants just to get to the training dummies, which you have been able to see since you walked out the door. So you're just, by the time you get to the training dummies, you're just so grateful to have something to smack. Off in the distance, over on the opposite side of the gardens, which are quite expansive here, you actually notice a lot of like healing herbs and things like that you would have seen at the Phyr'eyl. As you wander through, it seems clear to you that this garden is multi-purpose. You are practicing dual wielding.
Yes.
As you do, a faint crunching of rocks walks up beside you. And as you go for a swing, all you hear is, you know, if you keep flailing like that, you're never going to hit the damn thing. And as you turn, Jarlaxle stands with both swords and a hat. Are you trying to embarrass it to death?
Imre's just gonna narrow her eyes at him. She's gonna be like, I don't really need your help, but thank you. But I
don't
think
remember
I'm okay.
offering it.
Then why are you here? Okay, just let me practice in peace, please.
I just thought I'd come see how my favorite little group project was getting along.
I'm sorry. What did you just call me?
Are you not? How interesting. I was under the impression that you knew.
She's gonna turn back to the training dummy and be like, I'm not even gonna deign you with asking what that means, because it's just gonna make me mad. Because you make me mad.
Do I now? Well, at least I make you something. And he goes and he begins fighting one of the dummies.
Hell is that supposed to mean? No, it's fine. It's fine.
As you say that slightly louder than intended, you think you see a genuine smile from Jarlaxle. But no laugh accompanies it. But I will say that you are, throughout the course of the night, you become fairly reasonable. You become safe with holding
Okay.
two blades at once. It's a step.
The next question I was gonna ask is he like also practicing or something?
He is, yeah.
Imre is going to take sneaky glances at him and try and copy his movements, but without him noticing, because she doesn't want him knowing that she wants his help. Very
Okay. What do you even roll for this?
I have no idea. Good question. Would that be stealth?
I'm gonna say performance.
Deception,
Performance?
sleight of hand.
Okay.
I would say performance.
Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes. With a hope or fear die, right?
Yes, with the hope
Always?
and fear.
Okay, just making sure. All right, so that is a 17 for performance and a 16 hope. Nice. Good job, dice.
He rolled like shit, and thusly suspects you might be looking at him, but is aware that it might be his own overinflated ego.
And if he even does look back at her, she's just gonna flip her braid and just and go back to doing exactly what he was doing.
You catch him kind of like look at you out of the corner of his unpatched eye just the once. And you think you catch a glow from underneath the corner of the eye patch. And as you flip your hair back and go back to what he was doing, this time you catch a genuine laugh out of him before he goes back to doing what he was doing. But yes, you become less dangerous and more safe simply at the nature of holding two swords at once.
Awesome.
With a little more practice, you'll probably get pretty good.
Okay.
Drizzt, what are you doing? Well, Imre, is there anything else that you want to do with the rest of your night?
I'm gonna go ahead and go over. You said there's healing herbs. Healing herbs that I would have recognized like kind of across the way, right?
Yeah, you notice some things for like basic wound packs and things like that. Things that can be distilled into other things. You remember the cute little rhyme about distillations, elixirs, and such. Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk over there and pick some things that I think would be useful, and just kind of like take in the smells of these herbs that remind me of home.
As you do, there is one scent in particular that catches your nose. In the middle of the garden, interspersed between all the bushes, are skinny, black and white striated trees. And from the trees runs a thick, sticky, red sap. And as you walk past them, the way that that scent catches in that late evening air puts you right back home. It smells like the resin incense of the friary.
I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of take a seat close to those trees and go ahead and like meditate and reflect and think about Father Balthazar and how much I miss him.
As you sit and you meditate, You breathe in, out, and the world seems to fade away. Even the training of Drizzt and Cat and Jarlaxle across the gardens fades from your purview. And the backs of your eyelids are filled with a warm green light, burdened as a mossy river. You feel at peace. It then suddenly dawns on you. It's likely you can harvest this resin from the plant in front of you. Somewhere in the depths of your brain, a bit of knowledge just springs itself to light. And you remember cloths and cloths of the sap drying in the sun before being burned over charcoals.
Ooh. Okay.
You
Then,
also get an inspiration, which in this case turns into
Yay!
a hope.
Nice. Cute. Oh shit, I gotta start using some. I already have 4. Oh god, okay. Cool. Then with that knowledge and that memory, I'm gonna go ahead and harvest some of that black sap.
All right. As you harvest the red sap, some of that black and white bark does come with it a bit. It's a little tricky. But you manage to get a good little handful of it.
Nice. So what does it do?
It's incense.
Or what is it? It smells? Oh, okay, cool.
It smells lovely. It smells sweet and spicy and musky. It smells like a cool fall day with bright, warm sunlight. And then you realize there's something else you have that bears this scent. The soap from Imberlin Skoon. The red one smells just like it.
Interesting. Okay. Good to know. As I pull it up. So I can reread it. Oh, okay, cute. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's all. I think that's about it.
Awesome. Dusk Shield, what would you like to do with your night?
I am going to sneak into a liquor cabinet somewhere. And in the absence of being able to roam the halls of the keep, I'm going to pull my maps out of my bag.
Okay.
And kind of flip through pages of everything to see what I can,
You are sitting
things
in
kind of back and forth,
the office from earlier. You remember Kipper Harpel opened a cabinet that had all of his personal brews and distillations of liquor. You have found the good shit. As you sit, progressively getting more and more inebriated, Kipper Harpel comes in. I thought I might find you here. In the absence of being able to find your friend, whose weapons I was so intrigued by. Artificers, what can I say? I'm charmed by them in a certain way. I wondered what you'd gotten up to. And I have so many questions, but none of them matter now. What are you having to drink? I'm sure I've got a better one somewhere.
I think this might be from the stash of better ones. Looks like. Oh my god. Boysenberry, elderflower, and. I'm going to read that.
Ah, I see. You've taken something familiar from the keep. Well, I happen to keep a bit of a stash myself. Here, try this one. And he pours you a glass of mead that is thick and syrupy. And when you take a sip, pumpkin pie.
Huh.
There's something magical about it, despite its murky appearance. It's quite lovely. Oh, Phantom Phoenix is making ravioli. Nice.
Ooh.
Also, hello, Crit Crafter. We're glad to see us back too.
Hello, Crit Crafters. Thank you for checking in as well. I appreciated it.
What are you working on?
Hard to explain.
Is it now?
But as I'm just kind of sitting there, just flipping through pages, just trying to find something at home.
If I were a betting man, I would say that I'm looking at an incomplete map of Ilara's keep. Or am I way off
you'd be right
base?
there. No, you're right.
Let me see here. I may have something that will interest you. In the absence of my own garden many years ago, I was given the privilege of having access to something. Something you may find useful. Let's see here. And he starts to dig through his cabinets. As he opens one, it's scrolls on top of scrolls on top of scrolls. It's that guy that opens his desk and it's just all papers, but somehow he still knows where everything is. Ah! Here it is! Sorry, I have to scroll for it. I just saved it. Gosh darn it. There. Exporting, save as an image. That was my issue. Ilara entrusted me with her garden, while I went about the business of figuring out how to garden on my own, and hers is much nicer than mine. What with the Neverwinter weather and whatnot, we're a bit north for that. But in my old age, I am too stubborn to move this manner. Here, see if this will help you. Go ahead and check your direct messages.
You can just say DMs, Bingus.
No, I can't. I have to be as awkward as possible. And he hands you a map of the 7th floor of the keep. which seems to show a library, an upper portion of it. You didn't know there was an upper portion. You'd seen it, but had found no way to get up there. An observatory, the meadery everyone's been hiding away from you all these years. A garden, a greenhouse, and a few other things. Yes, it does seem. It seems to show. Hey, shut up. Who asked you? I would have an excuse if I had braces. I don't. I just shame. Stu, you're away from your camera, but you're still in the chat, and I swear to God. Okay, thank God. I was like, if you are in the chat while you're taking a poop, well, lose my mind.
Oh.
I'm not that much of a degenerate, okay?
You reminded me of something awful of a new work development.
Homemade cheese and garlic. Ew. Homemade cheese and garlic ravioli from Fancy
Cheese and
Phoenix.
garlic.
That sounds so good.
You may have to figure a way to send some.
Poop stream sniping. Ew. The implications of that statement.
Yep.
We've gone off the rails.
I think, speaking of garlic, I think I'm gonna try making kimchi garlic, because I don't like the texture that cabbage gets when you ferment it. So I think I'm gonna do kimchi garlic.
I'm here for it.
I like garlic.
Love garlic. Now, if you would humor an old halfling, what is it you're looking for? Or is it a trade secret? Just found kimchi flavored potato chips. Yum.
Hmm. Just some old family secrets I'm trying to dig up.
Ah, so
As
this
it
is
were.
less to do with the keep itself and more of one of its various locales. I see. Well, if I can be of any help, know that I do love a good adventure. Otherwise, I'm happy to let your secrets be yours, so long as they're not hurting anyone.
No, not hurting anyone. Might
Just
end
you.
up having to knock out a wall or two, but that's I'll deal with Alara if that happens.
You feel a magical twitching of an eyebrow in the back of your brain. You sense somewhere Alara has sensed a disturbance in the force of her house. As you all wind down for the night, some of you falling asleep where you are, some of you climbing into the cozy plush beds provided for you. You all get a good night's sleep. It's actually been really, really nice the last few days to sleep in a real bed. Despite the sounds of the forest, the looming threat of war, and the somewhat persistent feeling of being watched, you feel as comfortable as you've ever felt. Just something about this place. As you wake in the morning, everyone is packing up. How early do you all get up? And in what order?
I will probably be the last one to get up, per usual.
I'll be first up.
Emma gets up pretty early, so she'll be second.
Okay. And then Stu and then
Yeah,
Drizzt. Perfect. Roosevelt, what would you like to do with your morning? Everyone else, the early risers have gotten up and begun to cook breakfast, but no one's begun packing for the road just yet.
I mean, I guess I can help out with packing then. Seeing where I'm useful.
As you begin to offer to try and help with something, Penelope just starts going, "Oh, wonderful muscles! Could you be a dear and start loading those crates onto that big cart there? I am far too small for it, and frankly, if I try to haul another one of those things down the stairs, my husband might actually murder me."
Much obliged.
Thank you. Imre?
As the DM, would you say... Oh, shoot, I just lost it. Okay, would you say we will be doing any sort of attacking within the next 8 hours?
Not likely. Unless you are ambushed on the road, it is not likely.
Okay, then I will not be using my soaps. Then Imre is gonna go downstairs and get some food in her. Yeah, I can't use these. Okay, yeah. Gonna go downstairs and get some food.
As you go downstairs to check out the food, you realize you're not in Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale anymore. Neither is this the street fare of Baldur's Gate or the simple, warm loaf of baked bread. Nor is it cured fish and warm porridges that Icewind Dale favors in Bryn Shander. You walk downstairs, and the students of the Harpels have set up a long table full of fresh fruits, vegetables. There are still some cured meats and fish, but along with it, things like rice, softer breads. You see honey and fresh-made cheeses. This is just wonderful. It almost looks as if everything on this table has come from this property.
Nice. Okay.
You had me at cheese.
Same.
I know, right?
Watch out for the Colts.
Brie,
Baldur's Gate is lousy with them, if I hear correctly. You do hear correctly, yes. Yes.
Yes. I think she would go ahead and grab some things that she's not really familiar with, to try some new fruit, like new fruits, vegetables, things like that.
All right, well then, if you're coming from Kalimshan, I would say the fruits that are going to be new to you, the things that are going to be new to you in general, are strawberries, blackberries, peaches, pears.
Well, all my favorites.
The goat cheese is familiar to you, but some of these more preserved cheeses, ones with a rind or a tough exterior, are not so familiar to you.
Right.
You try some that immediately just like fill up the entirety of your sinus cavity, and others that immediately make you want to grab fruit.
Nice. I'm also going to be grabbing some of Phantom Phoenix's ravioli.
Awesome. Perfect.
Just yoink right through the screen.
Vincent, will you message Phantom Phoenix and ask them the question that I cannot ask them live? And obviously that would be attributed to them. As somebody who's been here since the beginning, I think that would be very fun. You've gained 5 pounds just hearing me describe the food. Passing it out, expected in the mail. Oh God, the P.O. box, the oil. Oh no. Yes, you do grab some ravioli. And there's also like cured meats, but these are more like thin. They're less like travelers cured meats and more like this is just fun to have. This is a lovely thing to eat. So many leafy greens, which you're not quite sure how to interact with yet. So you just kind of grab a handful of something and start rabbiting it into your mouth. It's fresh, it's peppery, it's green. It's not terrible. You think it needs something else, but P.O. box filled with garlic roasting in the sun might not be the greatest of ideas. Yeah, maybe not. It smelled great for about 72 hours, and then it would smell very bad.
I have to go take care of it real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
For sure.
But yeah, and along with that, there are also like obviously fruit juices and things of that nature. So there's plenty out here. Many things that you do recognize: pomegranates, cherries, citruses, artichokes.
Perfect.
Give me some artichokes and butter and.
No, I hate artichokes. Disgusting.
Get out of my house.
I'm not in your house.
Get out of your house.
No, they're just so gross. It just tastes
as
like.
As long as it's not also a mimic.
Hot leaf. It just tastes like a hot leaf.
You drink tea. What do you mean it just tastes like hot leaves?
Tea is different.
You drink hot leaf.
Tea is different. Hot leaf
How?
Is different from hot leaf.
I will have artichokes with you.
Ugh.
Drawn in butter, a little bit of salt, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of Parmesan on top.
I'm such a picky eater. I could give you a list of things I don't like, and you will.
I know you have. I asked you for it.
I know. And you were like, what the fuck? It was like, I know.
I can't accommodate this.
Listen, it's my TISM consistency thing.
I can. It's just like I wasn't expecting it.
The idea, the thought of my teeth scraping hot leaf. Ugh, can't.
And then you get all the way down to the artichoke hearts. Oh,
I'm gonna hide behind my hot leaf juice.
Stu, what does Doc do with this morning?
It's a good question. You know, not hearing voices in the middle of the night call out to him is pretty refreshing, actually. It's a wicked change of pace.
That bird was so much louder than I thought it was gonna be. I'm so sorry. That's just part of the track that's running. I did not control that one.
Like someone lit off a firework. Doc continues to, like, you know, as he gets himself ready and, you know, dressed and, you know, kitted up and whatnot, and he opens up his notebook and just kind of reviews over some of his notes and, you know, making like adjustments to, like, you know, sizings and diameters and, you know, adjusting the trigger mechanism and how the hammer is supposed to go. Then he starts looking for his Mordenkind book. I haven't seen it in a minute. Wait a second. Someone absconded with my book? Who would do such?
Your book is
Roosevelt!
gone. It is nowhere to be found. You searched the bed, you searched your packs, you even searched the packs on your elk. It is nowhere. Roosevelt seems to be loading carts ignoring your calls. Though you are halfway across the house.
Deus Ex Eagle.
You catastrophe.
I am just walking on over. Roosevelt!
May I help you?
Where's my book?
I thought Penelope gave it back to you.
I'm sure she did.
Well then, that's a good question. What did you do with it?
I had it with me when I was sitting down. And then it wasn't. And it was replaced with this smut. And there's a paw print. Coincidentally, the size of your paw print.
There is not a paw print. What he is in fact pointing out is his own handprint, as well as the ring from a tankard of ale. He holds the book up. A darling couple, a blue tiefling and a green orc, embrace on the cover, twirling in the spring grass. It is titled Tusk Love.
I would not be caught dead reading this.
An orc that
No.
Sure. It appears to be under your tankard. Perhaps you got a little more tanked than you realized last night.
Glass, where's my
If you don't
book?
mind, these fine people need my assistance. So if we're done with this utter nonsense, I'm going to continue with loading
Yes,
equipment
you mean
and
it?
gear.
Yeah!
Dark Glass, where's my book? And they storm off.
As he starts to storm off, you hear the skittering of leather boots across the rock front kind of driveway area of Dark Glass just going, nope, I'm not dealing with this. It's too fucking early, Doc!
The chase is on, it would seem.
God help whoever has my book. God help him. Start waving my gun around.
And then you start hearing the Benny Hill and Keystone Cops themes.
That's it!
That's all you get.
That song is so annoying.
As you begin to wave your gun around, one of the Harpels seems to kind of out of nowhere go, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what that is, but I know that it's dangerous because I may have looked at your notes last night and I have some ideas. And he, a packet full of paperwork.
Hold on. Oh, yeah.
You have papers that you ask! Am I looking at a
I'm just,
fucking
like,
invoice? Is that a barcode?
Yes. It's
It's
a D&D barcode. Yes.
As you begin to look through, this young Harpel seems to have not only taken a look at your designs while you were knocked out, but improved upon them. In fact, he's even suggested something that you haven't thought of yet. A carved pattern on the interior of the barrel, lending to you, by his estimations, greater accuracy. It also suggests, as opposed to a handle, somewhat of a dual handle device for the large scale of the weapon itself, with more of a top handle than a back handle.
That's interesting. Where did you study? These are actually quite good ideas. Wait.
The Ivy Manor is first and foremost a school. We are the Harpels, after all. I may have taken some inspiration from the mathematicians of the Kalamshite Desert and of and I, considered what it is I know about projectiles, and given the ways in which I had to work my way around fighting during the spell plague, both between utilization of primal magics as well as other non-weave sources of the arcane, and what I know about magic, it seemed logical that if you were to use smoke powder as a facsimile for what it is that you're doing, then you could assume what kind of power this thing would have, and you'd need a better grip on it, and I thought it would probably likely need some stability since I don't know what you're firing from it, but this seems almost to be an automated catapult of sorts, but without the need for all of the physics involved to fling it.
Yes, it is in essence an upscaled version of this, just bigger and more. Had something for this. Banging, more banging. Yes.
He's looking and he's like, the dual lever system is fascinating. I do not quite understand these, but this is magnificent. I hope that when this is all done, that you will return to show me. And let me know if my ideas have worked.
Yes, Father was very protected, making sure this technology didn't get into the wrong hands. But I clearly see that you are
obviously
this
stays with you. The notes are yours to keep.
Well, why? Thank you. I will put these to good use and make improvements upon, mine and my father's designs, and hopefully come up with something of great use for the people here, and on our quest for Gauntlgrim. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, where's my book?
Dark glass is long gone, but you think you hear some chuckling from behind a distant bush.
Emre, where's my book? You little desert rogue, you!
She's got like bread in her. She's like, oh.
I know you. I know you. Playing all coy. You like books.
Like books. He's so
I know
good.
you can read.
As you look at your friend Doc, you begin to wonder if all of the paranoia of the black ice went away.
Get wrecked.
Should we hit him with that again? You need a little thump to the noggin.
At least I didn't. At least Gaz didn't reach out. That's peace and quiet. At least I slept. That's good. Why am I talking to myself?
Give him a little with the candelabra.
Is there anything else you do with your morning?
I continue to harass people. Just randomly harass people. Where's my book? I know you have it. Someone has it. God help you if you have my book.
Everyone is slowly turning this into a game of how fast can we run away from the paranoid man to make it worse.
He's just like charging for just nah.
Even King Conrad has begun to pick up random books and has taken to sitting in chairs at different locales around the front of the manor, reading them with his hand behind them to obscure the cover, just to fuck with Doc.
There will be retribution.
Dusk Shield, when you wake up, you notice you've been tucked into a bed. You're quite cozy. And then you notice that you're a little too tucked in. This is very tucked in. And you roll over to a big cat face. Going on the pillow next to you. Guinevere seems to have drug you from Kipper's library into a bed and has taken to making sure you don't wander off.
Oh,
Yeah,
buddy.
600-pound panther will do that.
If it sits, it fits.
Give her a little scratch on the head.
She wakes
Yeah.
up. She's kind of
How
drooling.
about my day?
She's got pet head. One side of her face is all flat from sleeping on the pillow.
So cute.
Mushed.
Groggy
I
panther.
imagine she's like a big spooky.
Effectively, yeah.
Yep.
This is. Oh wait, hang on. Actually, I have pictures. I have references. The word Guinevere.
Aww.
Big baby.
That is the big spooky.
Also, panthers are not normally 600 pounds. They're about like a couple hundred.
She's large,
She's huge.
even for a panther.
Gigantic spooky.
Yeah, for you and Doerden, who are both only a hair above 5 feet, when you stand next to Guinevere, if you stick your arm out and up a little by your ear, you can rest it on her shoulder.
Oh, big kitty.
She big.
Kitty.
What do you do with your morning?
Well, saunter on down
What?
stairs and get myself
Did you hear your
breakfast and
name?
get my shit together so I can meet up with the rest of the party and get going.
Nice. Well, as you go down and you get your breakfast and you all pack up, everyone seems pretty happy to head out. Is there anything else you need before you leave the Ivy Manor?
I think so.
I don't think so.
I'm good.
As you all mount up to ride out, headed towards the entrance to Gauntlgrim, up into the mountains, 2 ponies gallop up alongside you. Penelope and Kipper Harpel have joined your party. I told you I couldn't resist a good adventure. Yes, and I too find myself intrigued by the idea of a gate between Gauntlgrim and Mithril Hall. I would like to know how this works, and Alara seems to have answers that I don't. So I'm happy to tag along.
Excuse you. They're not yours. They're not for you. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
After about a half day's worth of travel down the coast, you dip up into the mountains and through the crags. Most of you have never been through here before. Roosevelt, you have the faintest memory, a feeling that you've been through here before, though you can't remember why. As you make your way up and through, you get to a point where Brunner kind of stops everyone He has a discussion with the other two kings before leaving a few guards behind. I know I said we'd be going for Gontogrim, but I think we ought to introduce ourselves to the neighbors first. So, Neverwinter. Aye, we're headed to Neverwinter.
What's Neverwinter?
Neverwinter is a city on the Sword Coast that never experiences quite the turning into winter.
That's why it's called Neverwinter?
Yes.
That is so dumb. I love it. That is so stupid. I love it.
It's the world's loveliest,
California, basically.
richest little portside town. It's also burned
Cool.
down
Southern
twice.
California. Not fun. Not fun.
Southern California.
Basically. That was weird.
As you make your way down from the crags and to the gates of Neverwinter, everyone begins to set up camp just outside the gates, almost as if they were protecting them from something. There are about 5,000 of you now between the people you've picked up along the way. It's quite a look, and certainly a sight to see for any Neverwinter citizen. Hi, are you hopping up? Be so careful. Thank you. I suppose we ought to go introduce ourselves, seeing that we'll be wanting to trade with them. Best to have good relationships with your neighbors, if I do say so. Conrad hops down from his horse and begins to big stretch. Haven't seen this place since they rebuilt it, but if I were to go guessing, I'd say that that's the Hall of Justice, meaning that's where we'll want to be going. Brunner! Aye! Isn't this where you spent some time with the guard? Aye, that I did as bonny go battle axe. I wonder if anyone I still know is alive. I suppose we'll be finding out, won't we? Who would like to go with? It would seem that the kings are headed to the Hall of Justice.
Oh, I'll go.
I'll
Sounds
go.
like fun.
May as well.
Perfect.
I will be back though, but I will be going.
Okay. As you make your way into and through the city, you are immediately struck by how nice this place is. It looks like a lot of money was spent on this place. All of the buildings look new, of polished stone. Caps on the towers gleam brass in the sun. It's beautiful. Flowers everywhere, window boxes full of plants, and a bustling marketplace that spans through all of the main streets of the city. As you arrive to the Hall of Justice, you too think, if you had to bet, you would be willing to bet that this is the Hall of Justice. Because this is the biggest building you have ever seen. You just walked past an entire Colosseum, and this is still taller. The large wooden doors, inlaid with the carving of a lion, lay before you with large brass handles. As you arrive, you are immediately greeted by a garrison of the city guard. There's no argument about going with them when they ask, though they do seem to be a bit on edge. You are brought in to a main chamber and sat at a table.
Oh, that's a good squitch right there. Yeah, those are good squitches.
She's squishing all the carpet in front of my drawers, and I could hear her like velcroing.
Oh my god.
We just trimmed her nails today, so I suspect she's trying to resharpen them.
Oh my goodness. Like, why?
Little razor blades.
You are sat at a table, and other than some guard in the room, you're by yourselves. And left to talk amongst yourselves for a moment. And for a moment, I mean by however long it takes Vincent to get back to the table, because this is kind of a big moment. They really left it in an opportune time.
Oh, no.
It's okay, they didn't know. Oh. Does anybody have any questions? I heard offhand that you're going to get messaged. Yes, I believe Morg Rogue sent you a message. Probably through Twitch? So I would say check your whispers.
One, sorry, I had to grab some caffeine and really needed to pee.
That's fair.
Two, I tried messaging Phantom Phoenix. Their whispers are off, so I could not message them, and they're not in the
Gotcha.
Discord.
Gotcha.
I will try whispering again.
Not seeing it on my mobile.
Yep,
My
whispers
whispers
are
are empty. Yeah, it's because your whispers are off. Oops. I'll fix.
It is all good.
As you sit, and everyone kind of chats amongst themselves, the champions, the companions, and the kings speckle themselves amongst the chairs of the table. You're all sitting a bit mixed. Is there anyone that any of you purposefully sit by?
No.
Really? They're all great.
Okay.
Except
Whatever
for Jack.
works. Doc's a talkative person. He'll make friends with anyone and everyone.
Jax is
Let's
not
start
at
talking
the
about
table.
that damn book.
Oh, good.
In
I
fact,
would
you
say
haven't
I'm gonna
seen
sit
him at all
close
this
to,
morning.
like Imre and Roosevelt.
Of course
Okay.
not. Of course not.
Oh, what a good girl brought me a bee.
That sounds like a baby.
Good
What
job.
You sounded mad.
Oh my goodness, I'm so proud. Hey, good. You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Go get the bee. I got you.
Oh my goodness! Ah.
Yeah.
She bought me a stuffed bee.
Aw.
Aw.
Are you a
gosh,
mighty
so
hunter?
comfy.
Yo, that is. Are you a mighty hunter?
Logan will bring me his croissant. It's very fun.
So cute. She was so proud of herself.
It is a baby. Are you baby?
It also looks like she at some point stole the leather band that wraps around my dice vault.
Cute.
Ugh.
She said, "Oh, hey."
A guard walks over to the door and shouts, "All rise for the protector!" A decorated door at the back of the chamber bangs open, and a young woman of perhaps 30 winters strides in. Her hair's auburn and cut short. Her beaming blue eyes sparkle in contrast, only exaggerated by the blue of her vestments and her armor. From a couple seats over, you hear, "She could be your sister." It's Trizd whispering to Caddy Bree. He thinks he's quiet, not so much. Apparently being stunned overrides his better senses. Bruner leans over and just goes, "It's General Sabina." Why he knows this, you're not entirely sure. You suspect he's found someone still alive. She's followed closely by a spry older man with silvering hair and a perpetual scowl. He wears a golden breastplate carved into the shape of a lion in full roar. "All hail Lord Protector Daggold Neverember," shouts the guard, and the garrison stands up. "Hail Neverember!" They're all seated. Sabina stands readily and attentively before her chair. Lord Neverember vaults himself over the side of his throne as if he could not get there fast enough, or sitting like a consummate professional was simply far too taxing for him. "So, I am roused from my most comfortable bed in Waterdeep to news that a most sizable army has camped at the doors of Neverwinter." "Tell me, what is this about?"
And I'll step up. As I drop things. Look,
Gracefully.
despite the fact that there is an army marching up to your doorstep, don't come here in any act of war against you or the city of Neverwinter at all. However, what we're doing, I don't think, is up to me.
As you
What?
start to say it's not up to you, Bruner stands up and bangs both his hands on the table. He goes, "We come for Gauntlgrim!" And everyone kind of looks down the table at him like... He sits back down. Sorry, continue.
Well, okay. Can't put that back in the bag. We're here to help reclaim Gauntlgrim. And with that task at hand, figured we would take the time to introduce ourselves to our to-be neighbors. And maybe if you would be so kind for any assistance, as we are up against some not insurmountable, but quite daunting odds.
Dragon.
However, we also won't ask you to sacrifice anyone for something that doesn't affect you.
You come onto my land
If we're to help build a community.
telling me that you seek what you claim to be Gauntlgrim, a so-called lost dwarven kingdom that lays beneath my land. You park an army at my gates, and you want to introduce yourself to your neighbors? In any other circumstance, this would be considered an act of war. I'm only considering that it may not be. Because I see 2 dwarven kings in front of me. Catty Bree just goes, and a gentleman down at the end of your table that's been standing there for quite some time now. Just goes, Bonico battle axe. Burner goes, nay, Bruner Battlehammer. He doesn't say it in a shitty way. He says it in an affirming way of, yeah, it's me. But I did serve under your garrison and on your wall for some time. How am I supposed to believe that you, far too young, are King Bruner of Mithril Hall? I'm not sure what you dwarves are trying to pull over on me. And Driz stands up. I can assure you, he is who he says he is. Hard as it is to believe, after my friends made peace and met with their deaths sent them back. It is for a purpose. You can believe him. I too spent time within these city walls and worked with you, General Sabina. I hope that my service and my reputation is enough. And you hear Sabina just go, Driz to Worden. And the recognition in her eyes makes them sparkle even brighter. Well then, tell me, what am I to think? You want to come in and take part of my land, and you say you're just coming in to meet the neighbors? You want to come in and take from me? This could cause war. This could send people to my gates. This could hurt my economy. What good is this doing? Will you fire up the forges?
We don't plan to take any of your land.
Aye! Gonto Grim was already a Delzoun kingdom long before Neverwinter existed. We're just taking it back. Those damned Loth cult Drow have already taken claim to it. And I think you want them on our land even less than we do. Bad luck for your people. Especially considering a volcano in that forge already took out your town once before. And I don't be seeing the Drow as being reasonable enough to stop it, or to help rebuild should it happen again.
It seems clear to you that Lord Dagult Neverember seeks a tithe, a willing trade, the terms of which, set either by you or him, he wants to know what he will get from this exchange. Why should he let you when he has all the reason to go to war with you right in front of him?
And I'm gonna walk over to Brunar. Well, look, I can't make the terms of this. This is your This has got to be up to you.
Brunner looks to Emrys. Aye. Forges are already lit. We go down to Gontogrim seeking home, not glory. And by Moradin, those forges will stoke your economy. They will stoke trade, access to dwarven metals, the seat of all dwarven power. Think of the protection. Who's gonna fight the dwarves on their own terrain trying to get to Neverwinter? Feels like a good deal to me if I ever saw one. Neverember considers this for a moment, and no sooner than he cracks a slight smile does Brunner stand up and go, "Wonderful! It sounds like the terms of our agreement. We'll stoke the forges. You'll get the goods you need and all the protection you could want." No one says anything. So he turns and begins to walk out of the hall, not waiting to be excused by any man, let alone Lord Daggelt Neverember.
So we should probably follow him out, right?
And Conrad just goes, "Aye, lass, come on, we should wait. Let's go." He just kind of like scoops you with him.
I feel like we've overstayed our welcome.
Just a little bit.
As you walk out, from behind you, you hear Sabina. Phyr'eyl, King's War Crown, Battle Hammer, and Conrad. Phyr'eyl, Delzoun, and the garrison all echo. The three kings, Brunner Battlehammer, Emrys War Crown, and Conrad Brawn Anvil, walk out with their heads held high. It would seem you've reached an agreement.
Lovely.
The army of Delzoun makes camp at the gates of Neverwinter, setting up camp cooktops, getting tents ready. As you get back, Darkglass is nowhere to be found. You assume he's out doing something, and Alara and Aurora are really, really struggling to pitch this tent on their own. Someone should help them. It's looking bad.
Help.
I'll help.
Yeah.
Was there a rooster in that soundtrack that hasn't been there this whole time?
Yes.
There was a rooster.
Okay,
I did
cool.
not hear it. I'm like, what are you all talking about?
There was a rooster in the Syrinscape track.
It was either that there was a rooster in the Syrinscape track, or I need to go down 50 billion flights of stairs and check the parking lot for a rooster.
Good old Syrinscape.
While we're speaking of Syrinscape, who wants to do the read?
Go ahead.
I did it last week.
Those guys.
Oh, Kelly.
What?
You get to do the Syrinscape read because you
At
put your
least?
finger on your nose last, yeah.
I thought I was second to last. I thought you were last, but okay. I just I know it's something about like epic games deserve epic sounds. That's all I know. I don't memorize otherwise the tagline.
All right, we'll do it all together then, bit by bit. We'll bounce it around.
Right. Sounds good.
The not sponsor of every single one of our A History of the Forgotten Realms streams is Syrinscape. They make all of the music and sound effects that we use here on the show.
We actually pay them, and they have a great library full of effects and sounds and all sorts of stuff that you can implement into your soundtrack and soundscape for your game.
So check them out at Syrinscape. That's SYRINscape.com.
Syrinscape, because epic sounds deserve an epic sound.
Epic games.
Epic games deserve an epic soundtrack.
Hey, there you go. Thank you, Insomnia Night RPG, for the raid. You guys came in at a hilarious time. How is everyone? How was your stream? Havoc, what up?
Hey, everybody.
Hi,
Come
guys.
to our ad read.
Embarrassing moment. Goodness.
You guys did great. Oh, God. Yeah, so you're helping. Alara and Aurora were struggling. Roosevelt and Doc helping to pitch this tent. And Imre, you're kind of trying to help. You're a lot shorter than everyone else that's kind of attempting to help at the moment.
Watching.
Oh, you're just watching. Okay.
I'm just gonna stand back and watch the mess because I'm a shorty, and everyone that's pitching the tent way taller than me.
This is even better.
So I'm kind of standing there, just like.
As you stand back and watch, and the doorway begins to take shape, and the awning begins to come out, and they pop out the little side rooms and get those all staked up. Hello, hello. You're kind of, the light from inside this tent looks different in quality. And you go, oh, wait a fucking minute. And as you peek your head through the door, you're standing in Drizzt, Alara, and Aurora's rooms. The big connected suite they have upstairs. They made a door.
Oh, interesting.
Instead of bringing the tent, they just brought their rooms.
So it's not.
Of course they did. Of course they did.
It's not the full keep. It's just their room.
It's just a door into their rooms. It does not seem like they can get into the rest of the keep, but they can get into their rooms.
Damn.
Which is now explaining why none of them have smelled nearly as bad as anyone else on this trek. They don't have a camp tub, they have a whole bathtub.
What are you trying to say?
So basically, what Imre is thinking is that when they're not around, she's gonna have to sneak in because that's not fucking fair.
Imre is overusing the wood fire tub in your guys' tent. She wants a real bath. But yeah, and Aurora pops in for a moment. She pops back out with a fully lit lantern and just hangs it on one of the spikes out front. And she begins pulling things out of a closet, and you're like, you keep camp shit in your room? Like...
Again, how is that fair? Not fair.
As for you guys, setting up your tent goes fairly quickly. And as you step in, you notice some small changes since the last time. Your foods are restocked, but when you step in after several days at the manor, you now notice your tent has a pantry.
Ooh.
On the side wall, 2 tarps split in the middle, exposing wooden shelves. Your living room looks a little bit bigger. An almost hexagonal protrusion with windows. Well, why don't you tell me? Where do these windows in your living area look out to? Is it your campsite? Or is it Baldur's Gate?
Does it have to be just those 2 places?
It has to be somewhere you've all been, so unless you would like windows to Icewind Dale.
No, I'm dead.
Or Mirabar.
Nope.
Absolutely
How
not.
about we looking on the dungeon with the lichens?
Literally the worst place we've ever been.
I would say just outside the camp itself for safety reasons.
That makes sense.
Okay, yeah,
That's just me.
that does make sense.
Wonderful.
I am also pretty stupid, so
Okay, I guess it'd be nice if something happens, we can see it.
Then the windows of your tent are actually, the canvas is rolled open and you can look out onto the rest of the encampment. And all of the other tents. You created a bit of a city here, complete with the courtesy of people leaving roadways open for everyone to be able to walk through instead of just piling on top of each other. The dwarves are nothing but efficient, frankly. Your beds look a little larger. The hawks that fly overhead screeching that I have no real explanation for, but there are hawks on the Sword Coast, we know it to be true, are particularly loud this evening. Something must have riled them up. I think they're not used to an army being camped outside the city gates. It startled them a bit. And now, in the place of your little camp stove, sits a cast iron oven.
Ooh.
With the same pipe and chimney system, but you now have a door and a single burner on top. Aurora pops her head in and goes, I hope you don't mind. I made some improvements.
The windows are a nice touch.
Yeah, I thought it seemed maybe a little bit, I don't know, cramped in here without them. It's so pretty out here that I thought maybe you guys would like that. Oh, and there's new blankets too, because the old ones are, I don't remember when I made those.
Yeah, they also kind of remind me of ice, and that one time I was possessed by the Frost Maiden, and I really don't want to have to deal with that, so, like, thank you for that.
Which is also why the inside of the tent is this beautiful, beautiful green now, because, yeah, no, a regular canvas tent after you've been frozen in it kind of feels a little desolate and kind of prisony, so I just wanted it to feel a little bit more like home. But I had to figure out where you guys stowed it after your last adventure, so I had to wait.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that one.
CD Fox, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
We appreciate all the follows and all the comments.
Oh god, yeah. Hello!
Hello, TD Fox.
How would you like to spend? What? Phantom Phoenix, thank you. Holy shit, my dude.
Hey,
With the 6 gifted subs.
Wow.
Nice.
Thank you.
Resubscribed for 6, oh, not 6 gifted subs. They've resubscribed for 6 months at tier 1. You've
6
been
months.
subscribed for
my
6
God.
months. How have we been doing this for almost a year?
It'll
I
be a
think
year
it's-
on October 23rd is our year.
yeah.
Then yes, absolutely, Phantom Phoenix. We're doing that. Thank you so much. I love that you guys have been here this whole time. One man wolf pack. I was here, then I was there. Now I'm where? Where it's a good time. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. You're also about as stunned. I know, right? Holy crap. How is it gonna be a year in like what 3 weeks? 4 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 weeks.
What day
Holy
is that?
crap.
Is that a Wednesday?
Let me check. I think it's a Thursday. Let me see here. Whatever it
It was
is,
a
if you
Wednesday
guys
last
want to
year, so
do
it's not gonna be a
a
Wednesday
1 year
this year.
party.
Right. Never mind. That is true.
It will be a Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys want to do a little 1 year party stream, we can.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I'll see what I can put together. Do a little community night.
Ooh.
Hey.
It'd be fun. I will figure it
I'll
out,
wear
and I will
my
make an announcement.
I'll wear the crown that my friend got me for my 30th birthday a
Oh
few years
man.
ago.
That'll be fun.
Shenanigans.
We'll do something, yeah. 1 year party stream sounds great. I will plan something, and because that's only 3 weeks out, we have a break week coming up, I will announce it next week. I'll figure something out this week. Hey Siri, can you add to my reminders to plan a 1 year party stream for the channel?
Woo!
Thank you.
We'll need to also plan out the Halloween stream
She
too.
doesn't go away until you say thank you.
That's so wild.
Aw. It's like you didn't say thank you.
Seriously, she won't go away if I don't say thank you. If you get, okay, that's
know
it,
what?
she'll still
I
like
kinda like
float
that.
there. I kind of like it. Thanks, Siri. Like, I don't mind it. It forces me to be polite. What would you guys like to do with your last night in camp before you reclaim the seat of dwarven power, Gauntlgrim, from the cult of the Spider Queen, Lolth, and the vile drow of House Zorlaren that inhabit it?
I'm gonna ask this again. In about 8 in-game hours, do you think we will be fighting anything?
No.
I don't
In 8
want-
hours,
listen,
you will probably still be asleep.
okay, I don't want to use my soaps if we're not gonna be fighting, because then it's just use it for nothing.
Then you'll smell burning.
I'm also honestly surprised that you haven't been like, oh crap, we're in combat, can I try shaving off a piece of soap and just...
No, I want to be.
You get
listen,
30 minutes, go!
Imre wants to be prepared.
Just take a bite out of the
Imre,
soap.
I mean me. I want to be prepared.
Before we get prepared to go take on the cult of Lolth, is there a chance of us running into the Spider Milf, aka the Spilf?
What?
No, sir, no.
Okay.
No.
Little.
Boo that man.
No.
Boo that man. Boo.
I honestly am so confused. What?
Every article, much like a car castle, how every article and everything everywhere is just dunking on him. Every article and everything with Lolth goes out of its way to mention how hot she is.
For some reason, it's just like, yeah, the evil spider mommy, and you're like, no!
I don't think I've ever
No!
I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her before.
Yeah. Her, as well as Shar, Shares, and Saluna.
Shares makes sense. I don't understand why they're like the Spider Queen and the Goddess of Darkness and Secrets.
No. I can no. What? That is.
The Faerun Pantheon's most eligible goddesses and cult leaders.
She's so scary.
They're a Waterdeep 10.
I
She's
don't
the-
Which consequently likely makes them a, oh my god, why have I forgotten the name of it? Fuck. Where the Red Wizards are, makes them a Thayan 15.
Thayan. Yeah.
There's so many different pictures of Shress. Is she a human? Is she a cat lady? Is she... There's one where she's like it looks like she's an orc? Like, what is she?
Fun fact, Shares is one of the interloper gods. She is from our world. She is Bast.
Oh.
So she is the cat goddess, but she's also like cat lady, but also lady.
Oh,
it depends on the forms.
Is that why I keep seeing her in like Egyptian costumes?
Yeah.
On Google? Oh,
Yes.
I was like, what? I was very confused.
Yeah. All of the members of the Mulhorandi pantheon, which is like a continent on Toril.
Uh-huh.
Erithis from the Dawn Pantheon is also literally Athena, yeah.
Yes. Yes. Mieliki and Loviatar are from the Finnish pantheon. I think so is Ogma.
Okay.
There's
I think Ogma is as well.
Nope. Yeah. Tyr is Norse Tyr.
Yeah, I figured actually.
But not even like, oh, we need style that. No, like Norse Tyr went, I'm out, and then found Toro.
Bye.
Fun. Wow. Okay. Tyr is daddy. No, he's daddy. This photo I'm looking at, daddy. Oh my god.
And she wonders why I threw Wolfgar at her.
He's zaddy. I like it. Me personally, zaddy. Imre, no idea what's happening. No idea what's going on. That poor little baby child was so sad. So sad. Poor little baby child. I need to stop looking at that picture. Okay. Odin and Zeus.
She's just like,
and King Triton. Zaddy. Odin, Zeus, King Triton.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Duly noted.
a stream deck is being dumb, but I think that go to Limbo, then meet the Slatties. Stop.
Wait, is that
no,
something I need to look up?
No. I mean, actually, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead and look up the
I'll
slide.
explain a little bit. So, on the alignment chart,
What the
you have the
fuck?
Celestials and you have the Infernal.
Ew. I'm sorry, that is
The
not.
I highly recommend that if you don't
Celestials.
like that, you do not look up a Lemure.
So
Oh,
the Celestials
now I'm going to.
occupy the good side of the alignment chart, and the Infernals, which are split between devils and demons, occupy the evil side of the alignment chart. But then you have
If anyone else was wondering her search history,
Yeah, I was
Lawful,
about
you
to
get the
say,
motor
I
up, it's
mean,
like
for
weird
someone
geometric
whose
people.
Steam trophies likely include now all of China knows you fucked a mind flayer, I don't know that you have room to judge.
You did that?
No, I'm asking if you did.
No.
You rebuffed the Emperor every time?
Of course. Listen, I only have 2 characters in Act 3 right now, but I will never sleep with the Emperor.
Just so you know,
I
they will
unfortunately
offer to
have
stay in
for
their
research
humanoid form.
purposes.
Oh, no thank you. Unless listen, I got that game for Astarion. The Astarion to Gale pipeline got me hard, and now I cannot romance anybody else.
It got
Okay.
you hard, huh?
I think that's more than I needed to know. Every
not
time
what
she
I
turns to
meant.
Gale, just,
You just set yourself
I
up for that
thought
one,
we
though,
had
Megan.
something
I know.
special.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me
no,
like that?
For me, I was curious about it because I played 1 and 2, and then I
Right.
saw everything with Karlak, and I was like, need.
Meanwhile, I'm
always
over
my
here
best
like, I don't know. Love Bomby Wizard Boy, Blade of the Frontiers. I'm like, he's kind of, and he's like, I am chaste and pure. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. Tell me your poetry and then chew. And then Shadowheart was like, I'm God's favorite princess. I have all the trauma. You can actually fix me into it. Yeah, okay, come here, baby girl.
You could technically fix all of them. Like,
I know, I have. I spent hours on that dream hunk elf. I didn't want the tentacles in the first place. I sure as hell don't want them now. Sure as Helm is now going to be a regular part of my vocabulary.
that is so.
That's a good one.
good one.
That's
Yeah.
great.
I like it.
Oh my god.
I'll allow it.
No, yeah, my very first playthrough was Dream Hunk Legolas, and then as soon as I found out that he was the Emperor, I went, nope. So sad. I was so
Research.
sad. I really wanted Dream Hunk Legolas.
No, it is actual research, unfortunately.
It is, yeah. Unfortunately, it is actual research. Now that
What were we
that's out of
talking
the
about?
way.
Yeah, that was a tangent and a half.
Again,
my
this is
God.
the quality. This is the quality content you get when you subscribe to our stream.
You want to kick this off, by the way, is my spilf.
Spider MILF.
That's right.
You're
Something's
welcome.
under my contacts. Something's under my contacts. Oh god.
Because my loved ones.
She's scary looking. I don't like her.
Ah! This is why I've been subbed for 6 months.
Thank you, Phantom Phoenix.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, back at the plot.
I'm crying.
We're definitely off the plot.
Gonna rewind that. We're just gonna repair the conversation.
I didn't
Stitch it back together.
mascara today.
Listen, I think I just got either eyeliner or an eyelash behind my contact, so I feel
Oh
it.
no.
Other than looking at pictures of the spider mommy and Faerun's
Daddy.
most eligible bachelors, and theorizing about who knows what at this point, dear God. What would you like to do
Can you crack a
with
slide?
your last evening before trying to take back
the legendary dwarven kingdom of Gontogrim, which has been taken over by drow, vampire drow, and who knows what else.
A dragon?
We don't know that.
We saw it.
You saw a dragon.
A dragon, potentially. Okay. I can't stop giggling. Sorry.
It's my fault.
Okay.
I'm actually going to work on seeing if I can get a little bit more damage output out of my thunder gauntlets for my my mecha suit, for my armor.
Okay.
Kind of as like a one shot, kind of like just enough extra oomph. Not like a kind of a sustained thing, but like a last like ditch effort, kind of like one shot strike kind of thing.
Just seeing that, like, when you are out of absolutely everything else, is there anything you can possibly do just to get one last jolt?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a last resort kind of Superman punch, if you will.
Okay. I will let you work on that, and I will figure out the details of that on the back end. Siri, add to my reminders, Doc's Thunder Gauntlets. Thank you. What does everyone else do?
So I go back. So I go down to my thing and start toiling away, and kind of you just hear clanking and things toppling over in my little basement thing that I've my toolbox, tool shed of stuff.
As Doc begins to
gonna-
toil away, the three kings who've become so fond of screwing with the artificer, as well as Penelope and Kipper Harpel, have set up a rope around the front like the entrance to a most exclusive club. Curtains, bars, the whole nine.
Someone's charging admittance to watch me as a show, and I'm not getting a cut. What?
Well, what I was going to say is, so as that happens too, I'm going to grab Roosevelt. Like, hey, Roosevelt, come here. I want to show you something really funny.
Okay.
So I'm going to walk over, and I'm going to close the fucking thing, the toolbox, and I'm going to pick it up and just...
Oh no.
and then put it back down.
Asshole! Oh my god, are you trying to kill him?
Dex checks! I need so many dex checks!
Are you trying to kill Doc? This
It's got to be stable enough. If everything stays put when he's picking it up and carrying it, it's got to be stable enough.
The dex
Just
check
in
I
case.
actually need is because as he slams the tool chest shut, the stairs go. So now there's effectively like a protrusion from the wall in the form of stacked stairs that is headed straight for Doc.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need a dex check. The room stays stable.
So-
The shaking doesn't affect you. The stairs, however, being, like, in, that you need a dex check.
So I got a nat 20 on my dex.
Okay.
So 23, but I got an 8 on my fear dice.
Okay, so I will say that, yes, obviously you are able to, because you did a nat 20. It's still a
Yeah.
nat 20. I don't gain any fear off of that. you still manage to dodge out of the way of the stairs as they click back into place, and you're just like...
When I find who is fucking with me, they're gonna lose a toe.
Spoiler alert. It was everyone. Everyone was fucking with Doc.
Not Imre.
Except for
Well,
Imre,
process
who
is
is
like-
uniquely well behaved and by her own admittance, a bit of a wet blanket with these sorts of things.
I'm gonna make the best prank of all. I'm gonna get them all. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. I'm prank them all.
In the
like,
back
good
of your
process,
mind,
folks, in-
you just hear, if you can get out of here, how will you get out of here?
Oh, yeah. Wait
And
a
yes,
second.
I think there's a
there
limited
are
amount of error
certain
in there.
circumstances under which they can hear the narrator. This is one of
And
them.
like, so my thinking in both in and out of character is like, okay, this won't kill him
No.
because like he can pick this thing up, move it around just fine,
Yeah.
but he might knock him over and be really funny. So after that, put it back down, and I'm gonna leave it unlocked. And I'm not gonna open it all the way, but I'm just gonna like crack it.
The stairs go. You have a very steep set of stairs with really tiny steps. But you gotta kind of climb up to the first one because it's not all the way.
I'm just gonna sit back with Roosevelt and be like, no. We
As
gotta-
you
okay,
begin
okay,
to ascend the
look, we're doing something else.
stairs,
Okay, we're doing something else.
you get a few steps up when the pressure from the metal of your suit forces its way onto the stairs, and they and from the top it just and you just hear a clink of Doc falling into the stairs as his own weight springs them back open.
Oh my god. You guys are so mean.
I have a fucking book too.
I lay down on the floor. I lay down on the floor, defeated, and I'm breathing into my. And just,
All you hear is into the tin of the suit, just like.
Oh my god.
Before hearing.
Yeah. And Doc's hands are on his chest, just doing the drunk, just tapping, just Goosefraba, Goosefraba.
I'm gonna.
Buddy,
can I take a
are
peek
you
over
saying
into the...
what is goose rubber?
Alara has. She's leaned over the hole, hands on her hips, like, sweetheart, what are you doing?
Oh, you know, just regaining my composure. Just.
Stu, why are you making pudding? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I have lost control of my life.
You have pudding?
Oh man.
Wait, which kind of pudding? The chocolatey kind or the other kind?
Aurora slides in from out of frame of the top of your stairs and goes, well, I was thinking banana pudding, but I mean, I guess if you want to do chocolate, we probably could, but I have so many fresh fruits from the manor and I really want to use them.
I'm just like laying up, just like. Yes, all the puddings. Just I'll be up there in a minute. I'm just going to,
Great. I'll get the funnel. Don't move.
So as he's now laying there and everyone, Aurora and Alora have taken off, I'm gonna peek my head over. Can I see if he's clear of the stairs to like open and close?
He's on the stairs.
I'm just like laying down.
If you close them, it might take his head off, or if he rolls really well, it might yeet him across his shop. I don't know that that's a risk you want to take.
I was hoping he was on the floor, because then I was gonna just like and clear, so it's just gonna open, close, open, close, open, close, open, close, open, close.
I start to.
So he just went onto the stairs, just.
I roll over.
Oh
Like
my
a
gosh.
fucking garage door that's stuck on the fucking clicker. Just.
But if he's on the stairs, like, yeah, I don't want to like close it and just like.
Doc rolls over and, gets his footing and stands up. Takes a deep breath. And just defeatedly walks up the stairs.
Clink, 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 clink.
I'm now going to go make myself look very busy.
And Aurora is over there. She just thrusts a dish into your hands, and she's like, arranging this. So busy, so busy.
Clank, clank, clank.
You cannot do that while I'm drinking Monster.
I close up my tool shop. Just, my mask is still on. Just, you see this, the blue outline of his lenses, and just, yeah.
I am your father.
I picture you sound more like Darth Helmet than Darth Vader, though.
Can't breathe in this thing.
I should not know the difference between those two.
Froze frame there for a split second.
No,
You were like,
different.
Looking like the fucking seagull with the laser eyes.
Oh my
Holy
god, Dork
Dork tails.
Dork tails!
Hi!
Holy fucking shit! Hi, Dork
Wow.
tails! Nice raid, bud!
Hey!
Shit! Hi, Random Equinox! Hi, Giselta! Hi, Saber
my
Sloth! It's been a
God.
while!
Welcome
Yes,
all
thank you
the
for the
82
follow.
people that
Howdy,
just
howdy.
came in.
welcome,
Oh, wow,
welcome,
hi.
welcome.
Holy
Oh, my
shit.
lord.
Hello, NeoCal! Hello, TK Clear!
Oh,
Wonka! Diggy Blog! Diggy Blog!
Welcome to all the new subscribers
yes.
Hi,
and the random
guys.
randomness that you just missed.
Holy crap!
Wow.
So how was stream?
Obviously, it was the good one,
Thanks for the
right?
follow, Diggy Blog. Thank you for the follow, TK Claire. Thank you for the follow, Trizalta.
Thank you.
Trizalta.
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ,
Thanks,
my brain. Hi.
I can't comprehend that many.
I was not prepared for this. We were doing shenanery.
I saw the incoming and I was like, what's going on? Oh, wait a
I
second.
didn't think we'd have shenanery in front of 100 people. That's kind of cool. Hello, welcome. You look like you were having fun, so you brought the party.
thanks,
Thank
Ordeal.
you. It's like both of my crushes being at the same party. Yeah, except for there's 85, 95, 100, plus another 5. There's 105 of us at the same party. Hi.
Woo. Hello, everybody.
Welcome. Okay.
Kelly, Roosevelt fanning himself, knowing he's the big muscular crush. Flexing and
You also missed
fanning.
me picking up Doc's. Basically, Doc has a portable hole of a work.
That's the best way to sell the biceps,
Pick it up
right?
and,
Shaking.
Shake it violently.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I'm up out of my after being tossed around in the giant the space box. I
Your
menacingly
lenses
just
start to fog up, by the way.
how am I supposed to breathe in this thing?
Sweetheart,
Yeah.
that beats me. You built it.
On to
Darktails, thank you
On
for the
to
prime
more.
sub. Trash Panda, you forgot it was
Hey.
Wednesday and now it was bedtime. But you know what? You came in just time for all of us to
You're
say,
still here.
have a good sleep, Trash Panda. Happy bedtime.
Yeah. Night.
Also, Trash Panda. I realized that your username was talking about raccoons like a week ago or two.
Seriously? Just
But
a
I've
week
heard
ago?
Trash Panda as term for raccoons. I just forgot it when talking about Trash Panda.
Oh my goodness.
Trash Panda.
Standing about.
The person. Because I'm stupid.
Cause you dumb and you an idiot. I spam raccoon
in that.
emotes. How could you not know?
Again, I am dumb. It's such a good thing I'm pretty. It's such a good thing I'm pretty. Otherwise, I'd be
You're
screwed.
so pretty.
So Doc just walks up behind Driz. Just clank, clank, clank. And I just kind of lean over his shoulder.
Because I am helping Aurora right now too.
I know. That's why I'm doing it.
For the record, he's building the banana pudding. If you hurt the Unia, you hurt the pudding. He will drop it.
If you hurt the pudding, Imre's gonna go ape shit.
Imre's never had a banana pudding. She's intrigued.
Exactly. She's gonna go ape shit.
I just
Sore from working
I
out. You
just-
had to go
Is
to bed for
that
work.
a pun? 'Cause it's
Love
the
you, Trash Panda.
banana
Have a
pudding?
good night. Make sure to
Night,
hydrate and
Trash
recover.
Bye, Trash Panda.
Yes,
Um,
great.
Doc just leeringly puts his head just as close and close to his as
Wiggly?
possible. Just
It's like
just
the cat with the heavy
making it-
breathing.
just making it weird. Just making it weird.
I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna grab the back of Doc's head and kiss him.
As Driz just turns around, just like Bugs Bunny. The squeakiest kiss.
Roger Rabbit.
It would appear you've been honeypotted twice in 3 days.
Sick.
Hey.
That's awesome emote.
Oh my god, I love it. It's so cute. Give him some Imre uppies back.
Yeah.
So, after that, I'd be like, well, you're getting real close there. Kinda.
I just
I was feeling the energy. Kinda. It felt right.
Made from an actual photo. That's awesome.
Nice.
and I just thump him on the nose. Thump.
You take 1 point of psychic damage. Just enough
No,
to be insulting. I'm aware.
I physically thump him.
It,
Okay.
it didn't hurt them. It just did psychic
Okay.
damage because you scrambled their brain, like when you smack a dog on the nose and they just kind of go,
And then I just like
just a strange shiny
clank.
rocks. They'll try not to. I make no promises.
Doc just turns around and just clank, 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 hits the blue the blue button on his armor and just And I just grab my tankard and fill it full of the strongest beverage I can find. And I down like 4 of them.
Oh my god.
And this is how one loses their books and ends up in.
I think you want to be sober for tomorrow. So you should probably take it easy, bud.
Fairly prepared for most situations. Ilara and Aurora have come fully stocked for just such an occasion. The only keg you find is cold and refreshing, and as you tap it, amber liquid comes pouring out into your stein. As you knock it back to get a refreshing swig of ale, you're met with your favorite, in Arnold Boulder.
No licensing. Ah, yes. At least I have you, Arnie. You never judge me.
Hey, do we bring that smut back from from the other place? From the manor?
No, but I have my own.
Perfect. let's wait for them to knock out again and just... yeah.
Put the book over his face like he was reading it.
Drizzt pulls out a book from his pack. The nondescript cover looks handmade. Torches out by one Drizzt du Herden.
Shut up.
I can't even.
Not when our Twitch is at 69 viewers.
Nice.
Nice.
D&D smut. Who knew?
I don't know how I didn't
knew.
start laughing in the middle of that. Oh my god. Hi, am
Nice.
I laughing? Am I cackling without you? I'm so sorry. How dare I?
Oh.
Oh my god. I hit my head on my window.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna clip that and put in a bonk sound effect. I'm sorry. I'm going to. I have to. It's required by law.
I'm gonna clip it and put
When is
sleep
the pudding
token
gonna
over
be
it and
done,
hashtag
please?
it book talk and just let it do what it's gonna do.
Oh my god.
Oh, my pudding. Where's my pudding?
Those crying,
Damn.
laughing teacups. Oh my god, that's great.
Oh my god, those
Those are adorable.
Yeah,
Super cute.
Those are great.
okay. It's fine.
Does
then.
anyone
Alright,
do
we're
anything
together.
other than fucking with Doc?
No,
Or is
that
this
seems
the
to be on
theme
par
of
for
the
everything.
night?
I was gonna have
Because I'll be
something,
the
but
first
now
to
I
tell
don't wanna
you,
do it.
dwarves are competitive.
I don't need to. I don't need to be fucked with
Hi, you're
dwarves.
so pretty.
It's like, you know when you try to get into a prank war with your friends, but then it just keeps escalating until like somebody like
It's
ends up
time
in
for
the
an
hospital?
eyelash to get in the other contact lens. I know.
Wasn't there like a movie about that?
It's
or
gonna happen
something?
there, but instead of like assaulting each other, you're assaulting the same person. You're assaulting a third party with pranks until that third person is gonna end up in the fantasy hospital.
You know.
And
Things
what's
we
the
do.
distinction
Things we
between
do.
the fantasy hospital and fantasy urgent care? Is that like, is it a matter of who the enemy was? Who handles dragon fire? Because Kobold
That's
Bites
for
feels
sure.
like a fantasy urgent care issue. Oh, honey, no, that's fire and you're flammable. Yeah.
That's a fantasy hospital issue.
100%.
That's a real life.
That's a fantasy vet.
I was just gonna say the fantasy veterinarian.
You think you remember seeing something about an animal nursery on that map earlier. Bizarre.
Wait, so if Imre gets hurt as an animal, does she have to go to the fantasy vet?
If you can't get out of there, yes.
If you're
Yeah,
stuck
stuck in
in
your
wild
form.
shape,
Get changed back.
if for some reason you can't change back, yeah. Fantasy Hospital,
was
Temple of
so fucking-
Lathander, Fantasy Affordable Care is Temple of Yelmutter. Imre is the fantasy temple for affordable care.
That is,
That's me.
so correct.
Because you just go into the Temple of
You're
Ilmater and they're
right.
like,
You're
oh,
so right."
you're hurt? What selfless suffering of you. Thank you for taking that pain from others. Have a good
She's
day!
gonna put a band-aid on it and give you a slap. She's
It's
gonna
also taken from you.
They'll give you
No.
a sticker.
put a band-aid on it and give you a slap on the shoulder and be like, "You're good."
And then
Have
weirdly
a
you'll feel
lollipop.
better for it.
Yeah, you'll get
Here's
some
a
orange
lollipop.
juice, a
It'll make
cookie,
you
and a
feel better.
Band-Aid.
Also, Stu,
my
please
God.
stop summoning Bagagwa in the chat.
Oh my god.
Like Coach telling you to walk it off 100%.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The screen is going so off the Oh.
What is Roosevelt doing with his night? Since you're the only one with any sense of composure right now.
Other than working with Doc.
Well, I'm actually going to read this book of his that I have. I mean, that I don't have. But I'm gonna disguise it. I'm just gonna wrap it in, like, you know, one of the other book covers that I have.
Doc
Okay.
is too
He doesn't
busy.
know I have it.
Doc is too busy pouting and
Yo,
wanting
fantasy
pudding
dust
in care
cover.
right now.
As
Yeah.
a professor, Roosevelt has many decorative book covers to obscure the sensitive readings under which he may have to instruct or research for many a reason, limited tomes, or simply for reading smut in the yawning portal. Who's to say? As you open the book, you can feel the face of Mordenkainen through your dust cover. Upon rifling through the pages, you find notes in several different handwritings, and even a couple different colors. The pages are speckled with wine and coffee stains. My nose is running from laughing too hard, making this voice very difficult. What it looks to be is how to make something called Mordenkainen's Magnificent Manor. You're very familiar with this. Having known Mordenkainen himself.
So what was it? Mordenkainen's what?
So Morty Kanan.
Mordenkainen. Mordenkainen.
Okay, yeah, that's not what I wrote. Is it magnificent something or another?
Magnificent Manor.
Or if you want to
That's hard to-
abbreviate that.
Upon reading
Well, there's
this,
a K in there.
it becomes immediately clear to you that this must be part of what Alara used to create the keep. You are comforted in the fact that your druid mentor, your archdruid of the Circle of Spores, could commit to such powerful magics well outside her circle. This is no easy feat. It also brings you hope. that despite not being inherently magical yourself, that the breadths to which your skill may grow have broadened somewhat. Who knows? One day you might open your own school, should you so choose, or a consortium of sorts, and you could use this magnificent manor to do it anywhere you like. Or maybe just a house. Who's to say? The limits are, well, non-existent.
Forgotten Realm spelling bee, let's go.
It's every week for me, and I fail every time.
Spell lolf.
LOLTH. Lol.
Nice.
Is that correct?
It sounds like illicit with a lisp.
Listed.
Illicit. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your night, Roosevelt?
No, I think I'm good. Well, what's Doc doing? Is he passed out again?
Oh no.
If you stay up late enough,
hold on.
yes.
I'll hold on to the book one more night.
Okay.
I thought about giving it back. I was like, nah. Let's just fuck with him with this more smut. Let's have him really racking his brain. It's like, I really need to stop drinking.
Imre, what do you do with your night?
Well, it's not gonna be as fun as what everybody else is getting up to.
I'm glad I can be the butt of your jokes.
Hey.
You're welcome.
So she has some things that I want to like look at in my pack. So one of the things is I can't remember because I didn't write it down. If the staff that she has, was that ever discussed, like if that was something or not? Not the staff of bird calls, but just the like staff, just a staff.
It was not.
Okay.
But you now know that you do remember that staff was from Waterdeep. And you happen to have a professor of magic history from Waterdeep in your midst.
Roosevelt?
Roosevelt.
Okay. Is Roosevelt still currently reading that smut book right now?
Probably.
I'm reading.
To be fair,
Doc.
that's not what Imre sees. Imre sees the cover you put on it.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's true.
That's not to interrupt Roosevelt and his smut.
So I'm gonna walk up to Roosevelt, and kind of just be like, "Hey, I have a question for you. You know, like, magic-y things, right? I have this staff, and I was wondering if you could help tell me what it is. Like, does it do anything? It's from Waterdeep, and I trust you to tell me the...
I'll take a look at the staff. Are there any markings on the staff?
She pulls out the staff, and you know what this is immediately. This is a black staff. This staff in particular used to belong to one of the heads of your school. This should not be in anyone's hands other than
that school in Blackstaff Tower. This belongs to the Blackstaff Academy. This is a very powerful item. The fuck did Desert Girl end up with this item?
Amendment. It is the Blackstaff, owned by the Blackstaff, who is the Lord of the Blackstaff Tower that houses the Blackstaff Academy, named for the Blackstaff, who is a different person. I kind of feel like we're in a Buffalo situation right now.
Child, where did you get the staff?
I literally don't remember. It's been that long. Wait, was this the staff that came like just with my stuff, like
No.
in the beginning? No, because that's what I was asking about.
The staff that you had in the beginning was the staff of bird calls.
That wasn't.
This staff is from Icewind Dale.
Oh, that wasn't what I was talking about. I thought I
Oh.
had two different. Oh, I thought I had 3 different staffs because I have one that says black staff, staff of bird calls, staff.
Oh, if you have a staff, then that's just a regular ass staff. That's just a
Yeah.
staff made of wood, nothing special. You can hit
However,
people with
everyday
it.
walking staff.
If you bring that one to Roosevelt,
It is
like,
actually
people
kind
know
of
what the
important.
staff's like. It is a stick. It is.
It's a rock. No,
Also on the head with
That's
it.
a rock.
Otherwise, it will work.
it's a rock.
No, this
Alright,
is
cool, cool, cool,
Patrick.
cool, cool. Then we'll just keep rolling with what we got. Yeah, it was from Icewind Dale.
And why do you have it?
You got it from the Lich, a car castle.
I literally picked it up from the Lich.
It was the rhyme gem, more specifically. You cracked it, and it.
Came out. Yeah.
Is it important somehow? What? Your
It
face is
belongs
concerned.
in the school.
It belongs in a museum.
Exactly.
Right. Well then, I give it to you. I give it to you. I don't need it, and if it's that important, then you should give it to the right back to the right people.
I guess I'll take charge of the staff, and then at some point we've got to figure out a way to return it. I believe. But we can do that. How far are we from Black Tower?
You're actually not terribly far. You're in Neverwinter, which is kind of right next door to Waterdeep. Like, you're not too far from home. However,
Couple days ride.
Upon hearing the words, "You can have it, it's yours," the staff itself begins to glow. As you hold it away from your body, it extends both upward and downward, and the top begins to weave itself into intricate patterns. And fungal spores sprout along its length. At the top, a spore blossoms into its wooden cage and begins to softly emit light. This black staff has chosen you to be its new bearer. Hey Siri,
Yeah.
can you make a reminder for me to get Kelly the stats on a black staff?
Spore store.
Thank you.
Spore store. God damn it! I can't use spores. Spore staff.
Spores!
So
How many different accents do I have down? down is a very strong word for how I have accents, but a lot. Woo, Black
night,
Staff!
Phoenix.
I'm being called to bed. Much love, y'all. Hope the rest of the session goes well. Try and keep you updated with the anniversary stream. Peace out. Good night, Phantom Phoenix. Go get good sleep. We love y'all too. And yes, I will make an announcement for the anniversary stream on all of the socials as well as on here next week so that it's just like everywhere and hopefully unmissable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited! It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die! Also gonna go to sleep soon, but your cat wants to hang out, so you got that going on first. Hang out with your cat, get some snuggles, then get some sleep. We're also gonna be wrapping up here soon-ish as well, so you're not missing a whole lot.
As long as we don't get sidetracked and fucking with Doc again.
12 more times.
Or figure out if you can crack a slide.
But yes, it seems you now have your druid's staff.
Well, I don't think you can give that back now.
Indeed not.
Not that anyone will go looking for it in this form, certainly.
So what were you reading?
You have asked me your allotted amount of questions for one evening. Now, I will return to my book. Thank
a
you for
lot
this.
of questions now. It's like take a number.
Emre's really offended. And she just kind of like, and walks away speechless.
I did tell you that you shouldn't mess with Roosevelt when he's reading his smut.
That's true.
A warning was given.
Yeah, you just walked your little butt up here anyway. Just like, hey, I have a question for ya. What's this? And I'm like,
Little baby child is sheltered. She does not understand that.
She
Okay.
is not great with people.
I have
Social
zero
skills.
charisma.
Yeah.
Zero people skills.
What's your charisma modifier? -4.
Nada. The limit does not exist.
If that wraps up your night, then you all get cozy. People make dinners. Steaks are made. Someone made a pit for roasting deep rothe ribs, Roosevelt's favorite. And everyone just spends the evening together. There is no talk of war. No talk of what may lay ahead of you. Only that of family and love and community. Everyone eats together. As you drift off to sleep to the sounds of Delzoun dwarven song. Why do you look panicked?
Concern.
Oh.
So was there a donkey in the
Yes, you
back?
did.
Yeah.
Donkey brain.
Mike Ransom, thank you for the sub. No, you all drift off to sleep. Happy and full. Some of you a little drunk. Doc less irritable than he was before.
he's just like, every like few seconds he just wakes up. Oh, look.
Well, at least I'm not hearing voices.
I go up and just whisper.
And that is where we'll leave it.
And everyone's just sitting over there,
For
just like,
tonight.
oh, sure. You go talk to an unconscious guy, but I ask a second question and I get shooed the fuck off.
We'll leave it here for the night, because when we come back next week, it is time to retake the Dwarven Kingdom of Gauntlgrim, to kick out the cult of Lolth and the matron mother of House Sorlaren. What awaits you is unclear, but I know it'll be exciting. If you stuck around with Dorktales stream, seriously, thank you. You guys are rad. That
Seriously,
was
thank you all.
awesome of you. And for all of you that followed, dudes, we're here almost every Wednesday for A History of the Forgotten Realms. And we're here on Fridays sometimes for the library. We're trying to make that a weekly event. We got new shows coming up that we're going to announce here in the next month. We have our 1-year anniversary stream coming up, as well as a Thanksgiving special Heroes Feast, saving the children's table, saving the kids menu,
Saving the children's menu.
saving the children's menu.
Written by Deborah Ann Wall.
Love Deborah. Ann
Oh,
Wall.
nice.
Freaking wonderful.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're here and we'd love to have you guys all back. It's been a great time. We don't have any sponsors. It's just you guys. We actually, all the services we use, we pay for them. They don't pay us. We are not that big yet, so we're grateful to every single one of you. You can find us at bio.link/ATKOFOP to find us absolutely everywhere. If you want to catch up on back episodes, they're on YouTube as well as here on Twitch. You can also find audio-only episodes on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, including our post-show, as well as our companion podcast, The Thieves Guild, and The Thieves Guild Behind Closed Doors, our Patreon extra podcast. But until next time, we'll see you in the realms. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Hi,
Good night, everyone.
God fucking damn it.
You're terrible.
Good night, friends.
Oh.
Okay, you're muted.